Yo, 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 No Maniacs, welcome to the show. This is Nomads. We're in the Monsters Den. This is the watch party, Nomad Network watch party. I didn't know exactly what to say, how to say that, but this is the watch party. We're here in the studio. Seems like we just left a few minutes ago, and here we are right back at you, me and Kedz. Getting ready to call this game with no nervousness, no jitters, no worries, man. They got to go out here and play a football game today. I don't care how good the team is. You got to line up and go for yours today, man. There's pride on the line, and no pun intended, the lion pride. But hey, man, nobody's shaking, nobody's nervous, nobody's scared, man. We're gonna bring it today. We're gonna talk about the injuries here soon, but happy holidays to everybody. Hopefully, you're around your family, enjoying some beverages and some food, or getting ready to anyway. Try not to drink nothing before you eat, man. That's pretty dangerous, man. Drinking on an empty stomach, that's bad business, man. But that being said, let me pass it on to my guy, the Canuck, for some pleasantries before we get started.
Well, happy Thanksgiving to all you Americans. Gotta give you guys your gravy. Pun intended. Anyhow, I had my Thanksgiving about a month ago. It was awesome. Hopefully yours is awesome today. And speaking of awesome, I hope we have an awesome football game here, right? These are two divisional rivals. Right now, as far as the betting world is concerned, the Bears are 5-point dogs to the Lions, and I think it's going to be a good football game. I think it's going to be a great football for Thanksgiving. How about you, man? How about the rest of you maniacs out there? Shout out to Crimson. How about a big shout out to Derek Carter for just jumping in. Jay Sanders. Shout outs to all the Super No Maniacs and the No Maniacs out there. The Naj, King Booker World. My guy FFG will probably be jumping in for me midway through the game today. I got a little situation I couldn't get out of. And shout out to my guy, the dude in the back. Ant Moss just jumped in too. Hey man, we got a game coming through, and I'm excited for it. I think it's gonna be a good football game. What's up, the Scrolls? I think it's gonna be a good football game. Exciting. I think these offenses are starting to burgeon now. I think things are starting to click for the Chicago offense. I think this Lions team is a little bit hurt, a little bit beat up, but I think they're one of the best teams in the league. I cannot deny saying that, right? So it's going to be a real challenge. It's going to be a great football game, I think. What do you think, Toot?
I agree with that. I just want to pop in real quick with it being the spirit of Thanksgiving. I just want to give a special shout out and thank you to all the fans that we have. We have a beautiful community here, especially, in our live chats. It's very healthy. It's great discourse. There's no annoying people purposely to be antagonistic. Even talking to you, Domber, you're fun. I just really appreciate everybody, all the No Maniacs, and obviously my guys here as well. I just want to come in and say all that. Love your families. Be safe if y'all are driving out today. Bear down. Let's either get this W or lose with style. I want another big game from Caleb. 200-something yards, a touchdown or two, run one in. Show us he's the guy.
All of that stuff, and let's give thanks to for all of that stuff. Thanks for all of you No Maniacs for supporting us through our journey here as Bears fans, and through your journey. And it's been a treat doing so. I know Nomad feels exactly the same. Just shout outs to all of you guys for following us and supporting us in our endeavors as we do what we do, and as these Bears do what they do. And big shout outs to all of you guys out there. Shout outs to your family, Nomad, and to my family as well. Big ups to them for putting up with all of this.
Lovely that, man. Definitely. Hey, shout out to you sincerely, man, to your fam. Hope everybody's well, man, healthy, happy, and all you guys out there too, man. We really, what Nick said, really, man, I got to second that, man, because that's one thing to be really, really thankful for is you guys always coming in here with good spirits, always feisty, spicy, want to talk about football, man, and helping us do what we love to damn do. And that's talk about these Chicago Bears. I absolutely love it. It's my pride. It's my passion. And I know I speak for everybody here. The fact that we have a space here that we can actually, we used to all be just, sitting somewhere at somebody's house and wishing we had a chance to speak to a whole bunch of people and, kind of bounce it around, bounce it off different people. Now here we are. We got a chance to talk to all you people, and then, whatever we go through together, man. So I am absolutely thankful for you guys. And I can't say that enough. Appreciate you guys so much. But really, man, let's talk about so we were hopeful last night, man. We were hopeful last night because it's not that I want somebody to be injured, but it didn't look good for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Didn't look good for David Montgomery. But I was watching Lions podcast all morning, looking for the reporters and what they're saying about the organization, who's ready, who's up, who's down. Sounds like David Montgomery and Amon-Ra St. Brown are going to play. Taylor Decker, left tackle, is going to be out though. Dan Skipper, their backup, I guess the swing tackle, the guy that comes in when they go heavy on the O-line, big number 70. He's gonna play for him. And also the number one quarterback, Carlton Davis, is out. So that's a big deal, man. That's a big deal. Those two pieces right there are key. Khalif Raymond is also Kedz on IR. We talked about that last night. And so there's weaknesses. It's about whether or not we can exploit them. Let's just talk about that before we get into the inactives on our squad.
I'm really interested in the inactives on our squad. Anyhow, we were really hopeful about that whole situation last night. If the Lions were short David Montgomery and Amon-Ra St. Brown, that would definitely swing things a little bit more into the Bears' favor. At this present moment, that doesn't sound like it's the case. Sounds like the Lions are more or less at full strength, full go. I'm sure those guys are going to be fighting through whatever little bit of dings they've had and they've sustained over the last, since the last game, which was only a couple of days ago. We'll see how things work out, right? We'll see how things work out in that respect. It will be a little bit more of a challenge for the Bears. We were very optimistic yesterday, considering those two guys might not have been in the situation. KOD King of Detroit. It looked good for St. Brown. Monty, all along, that was y'all. They would miss. We about to run the ball down your throat.
That's got to be Don Bird, man. That's got to be Don Bird, man. I know that's Don in it.
I don't know. I think that's. I can almost guarantee you, Don Bird will be representing at some point. But I don't know if that's Don. There's other homies out there in Detroit, man. There's other folks
Don
out
would
there.
just represent himself straight up. Especially for something like this. This is the game where he's ready to shove it down our throats, if Bears are to lose. However, KOD is right to an extent. They're about to run this ball down the Bears defense's throat. Anyone who's a betting man, I would definitely take a Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery anytime touchdown. If they have any overs on 100-something rushing yards, take that to the bank because you're making money today.
See, man, yeah, geez, I have all of these running backs in different capacities this week in fantasy. It's killing me. I'm trying to figure out on the side here while we're doing a show who to run with. I might as well just admit it to the world. That's what I'm doing kind of on the side right now. And David Montgomery was on my bench because we thought he might not play today.
Let me speak to real quick. I hear you, Kedz, but this is funny, man. Nick, I don't know a guy, and I've never met a guy that got tasked with the whole damn Thanksgiving dinner. Nick, how did you get cursed like that, man? You got everything going on: turkey, mac and cheese in the oven, butter rolls, collard greens, pumpkin pie. He said he got it all. I'd be terrified.
I do a lot of cooking too. It's a Nick thing, baby. We got that elbow. We got that wrist.
Thanksgiving dinner. Come on. I don't think you're doing that.
I'm the man of the house now, baby.
Listen to this. All right. You know what?
Good luck to you, Nick, though, man. You're going to need it. I hope everything goes well, man. But, yeah, man, I think, we're going to get into our inactives, man. But I think all that being said, man, I still think I tell you what, if we can't stop the running game, I just hope that and pray that this message gets to Big Andrew Billings. Don't fucking come back until you get a big ass raise. Because if your presence is that powerful, or we can't stop the run against anybody, you need a whole lot more money than you getting, bro. Just to say it out loud, straight up. So he said nobody. He said Don Bird told him about the channel months ago. What took you so long, King of Detroit?
Really. he watching Detroit media, right? So he's like, I'm with it. He's here because we play in Detroit, right? So respect to you, man. Thanks for representing. Like, please, on the way in and or out, and let's rock. Let's represent and let's watch this game together because it'll be an interesting game. I'll be pretty hyped about this. I think the Bears are going to play very well, but I think what you just said may be the issue, and that was the issue that I brought up earlier when David Montgomery was fine, right? If he's fine, that run game is going to be a tough thing for them to stop. We got to stop that. We got to stop that.
We got to stop it or else, because they ain't no letting up when it comes to them, and if they can get it on the ground, there ain't no reason to throw it. You know what I mean? That's just how they're built, how they play football. If you can't get it, if you can't stack that thing up and stop them from running, get some run blitzes going on, you got a long day coming. That's just all it is to it. But let me pull up our inactives right quick. Give me a second to share my screen. Let me see here. Kid, you ain't gonna be happy. Because what is that? Another healthy scratch for who? Tyler Scott.
Well, I'm not surprised at all, right? I'm not surprised at all. We really hyped that up, but I didn't see it happening. I think, like I said, I think he tripped into the doghouse. I don't think it was really by much much fault of his own.
He just might not be that good either. You know, like, I'm not trying to be mean about that, but it could just be simple as that. He just might not be able to cut it with some of the guys we have in the room. You know what I mean? We got DJ Moore, we got Keenan Allen, we got Rome Odunze. All three of those guys have a good pedigree, if you will. I mean, granted, Rome hasn't done much yet, but he's a first-round draft pick, a top 10 first-round draft pick. And then we got 2 all-pro wide receivers. That's a tough room to compete in. Like, those are dudes.
Hey, Nick, while I got you on here, come back in here for a second.
Yo,
are you telling me are you really willing to believe that Tyler Scott is actually that bad?
I mean, it's not that I believe it, but
hold on.
It's more so an assumption based on this. There's clearly something that needs to improve on that they just don't trust him to play. It could be a hands issue, could be a route running issue, not remembering the playbook, an attitude problem. Like, we don't really know.
Okay, well, let me say something real quick. I don't know who said what in the chat. Now, as long as the Detroit fan is coming here, come on, no maniacs. You know how we roll, man. We respect that. We respect everybody. If he's coming in here being respectful, show him a little bit of courtesy at the same time. He's coming in here in the Lions Den.
Oh, this is Chris saying Don Burr's a coward that blocks me from picking.
Chill out, Chris. Chill out, Chris. Come on, man. We can be better.
And at the end of the day, it's just a football game, man. There's no need to get all hostile and toxic towards people. It's a football game. It ain't that serious.
Be cool, Chris. You our guy, man. You welcome in here. So is everybody else, man. Let's be cool. But what we were saying about Tyler Scott, kids, I cut you off.
Oh, yeah. We went sideways on the Tyler Scott. And in any event, I think I don't think
point here too.
I don't think that Nick thought that he's bad. Again, he has to compete with the established number 1 wide receiver on this team. He has to compete with a top 10 draft pick on this team. And
essentially, there are 3 number 1 wide receivers right there.
Then you have Keenan Allen, who is a consummate veteran, 1,100 yards a season guy. It's going to be really hard for him to fight his way onto the field, and that's what I'm saying. He just kind of tripped into the doghouse. By virtue of honestly, Ryan Poles bringing Keenan Allen onto the team. That's a huge difference here.
So
it's working.
I think you know what I think, kids. I think they still do. I mean, until somebody tells them you have no chance to get in the playoffs. DeAndre Carter was a piece added to kind of give them a bona fide, make sure they have a bona fide special teams guy, right? That's basically what he was here for. And he's way back there in the depth chart as far as going out on the field and being a part of the receiving game and actually playing football. They wanted him for kick returns, punt returns, and that kind of thing. He was never really supposed to play a role on the offense for the most part. I don't know how you feel about this team. Yes, I do. You don't think nothing good's going to happen. And if they don't think this team is going to do anything this year, so why in the hell have him up on the 53 talking about DeAndre Carter when you can take a look and really actually see if Tyler Scott worth keeping or not? There's no way to know unless you put him in games and see how he does in game action. Other than that, you just got him practicing and you don't know shit.
Yeah, which this coaching staff really values the practice, though. You know what I mean? Like, which has its faults.
Say that again, Nick. Say it again.
Yeah, this coaching staff really values its practice and like the performance and stuff that people put out there. You know, like it's like we're in high school still. You know, like, oh, you had a bad practice. You're not playing this game, like type shit. Which probably is again a detriment to Scott or something along those lines. Like, I'm not trying to say Scott's bad. This is the same guy who was practicing with Sauce Gardner at Cincinnati, you know, in college. Like, so he's played against guys with skills for practice, so he knows a thing or two. It's just young man in a room full of dudes.
Yeah, I feel for him, man, because
it was like a 5th round pick or something like that.
Something like that. It's just unfortunate for him.
It'll be an uphill battle for him.
He's a 4th round pick.
Is he?
Yeah.
It's got to be something else to it, man, that we don't know about, because I just can't see them not even letting the kid go out here and seeing. I mean, I just don't get it, man. Unless there's something going on that we don't know, man. It's just not understandable to me. But Amir Speed again is down. Kieran Amagaji, Elijah Hicks, and what's going to be interesting about the Elijah Hicks moves, because Jonathan Owen he had a pretty rough week last week. He made some plays, got the ball. But it looked like at times that he kind of couldn't keep up, and they kind of picked on him. They found out where he was on the field, and they kind of targeted him with the ball. It's going to be interesting to see if they start him or they put what's my guy, the guy that got cut? I'm thinking of his name right now, but he got promoted to the 53 this week. What's his name? Adrian Colbert.
Okay.
So he's dressing today. It's going to be interesting to see which one of those guys start.
At safety?
At safety.
What do you think they would? Do you think they would start Adrian Colbert over Jonathan Owens?
Why not? He was here the whole camp. He knows what he's doing. He knows the calls. Nothing's changed about that. Nothing at all. They brought him up. They signed him last week, but they didn't activate him. Maybe they got him back in the building and got him abreast of what the new stuff is. Maybe they changed a few things and feel like he's ready, and they pulled him up to the 53 this week.
Yeah, so Tyler Scott's 133rd pick, 4th rounder. That being said, I still don't. I don't think Adrian Colbert sees much time outside of special teams today, if anything.
He probably won't, but it's a possibility. You know, there's a possibility. We'll see.
I liked what Jonathan Owens been doing the last couple of days. Like the last couple of games, he's been doing the darn thing. I like John Owens.
Yeah, I do too. I liked him when he was on Green Bay too, to be completely honest with you. I think he's a good player.
I'm reading some of the comments, guys. Crooked Commish says, bear down, guys. Unfortunately, I don't think it works out for us today. 27-20 for the Lions. Hey, man, the loins. He said,
the loins.
You know what, man? All right.
Freudian slip, but nice one. I like it. That's intentionally hilarious. 4510 D toilet is what he's trying to say. But hey, Chris Foster. No, most of y'all have no faith in this game. What was my prediction? My prediction was 36-24. That's my prediction. Not Bears, Lions. I think we'll lose, but we'll lose in spectacular fashion. And I think it'll be a good football game.
Here's a hidden dynamic, kids. And I don't know how much credence you want to give this I'm about to say. But I know that if we can feel like anybody with senses can sense that Eberflus's seat is on freaking fire.
Feeling hot.
Anybody?
Oh man.
Why you do that? You just messed me all up. Hey,
anyway, sorry, bro.
no, what? But if there's a universe where everything that we've been thinking Flus has been lacking so far, not playing aggressive, not being the kind of coach to put his guys in position to really make plays and play downhill, maybe feeling that heat makes him step it up a notch or two and bring something to the table that he hasn't brought. What do you got to lose at this point? You know what I mean? What in the hell do you have to lose? Bring everything you got, the kitchen sink, throw that shit out. What if we see that and the offense continues to do what they've been doing? I'm still confident that we can move the ball on Detroit. I'm still real confident about that. But if the defense brings it to another level because Flus is dialing it up and let these guys play downhill, we got a hell of a game on our hands. That's if he does it. You're not confident, I guess.
Wow, you just said if Flus does. You see what I'm saying? And therein lies the question. If Flus does, right? So maybe Flus is fired up, and that seat getting you're getting sweaty. But I don't know. I don't expect him to dial up anything. I don't. He hasn't. He's proven that's not what he does.
What in the world would you play it tight for? You have nothing to lose, man. You would probably. I think this is going to be, if they don't get this, there's going to be the first time they fired a coach during the season.
How many times we said that about a Bears coach now? Oh man,
y'all have. I've never said it.
Really? You never, like, you're saying you never said this with the last guy? Who was the last guy? Nagy?
I typically stay out of it, man, and just, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. But this situation is pretty egregious right here.
It ain't looking good. All right, Minister Charles just jumped in with us. Respect, Minister. OKC Bear Boy. Shout out. Ampharius. I probably butchered that, but shout out. Tim Basemore. Shout out. But yeah, I don't know, man. It'll be a tough one. The real task today is you gotta stop that run game, man. That run game can't be what it usually is, or what can't be allowed to be what it can be, right? You got two different backs to stop. I don't think you can stop Jahmyr Gibbs in the passing game, but you can rush Jared Goff and cause him to create problems and turnovers, and that's a positive situation. So there's ways the Bears can win this game. The real question is, on that ground, though, what are they going to do to minimize that running attack, man?
It's the scariest thing in the world, having to face a team that runs the ball as aggressively as Detroit does, and thus far not having been able to fit that. That's scary to me, man, because I know everything starts and ends with that. If you can't get with them on the ground, man, then you're gonna be playing an uphill battle all game, man. That's just it. And you got to stop these dudes. And that, if that means calling some run blitz, just stack the area to make sure that they can't really gut you, especially on the inside of your defense. It's a little bit easier sometimes to get the edges taken care of, keeping them, outside the boundaries, inside the boundary, and not really letting them get out there. That's a little bit easier, but stuffing and stacking that middle, the play act is going to open up the play action game. If they get real aggressive, he's going to take that ball out and try to beat you over the middle. All that kind of stuff, it plays into it, but you got to give a little bit to get the results you want. And that means just having to be aggressive and taking the results as they come. But there's no reason for him not to have his foot on the gas today. I don't see one whatsoever, kids. It's a couple of minutes before game time. I'm going to pop out real quick and be right back.
Well, I don't know, man. I wish, I hope he is aggressive, because that's what's called for here. But at the same time, I hope this. I wonder who they play more. I wonder if we see a lot of Austin Booker today versus versus Martin or even Walker. I think we might see a lot of Walker today, actually, on the run. He's been playing well on the run. Oh, something I wanted to say before we got to this game was the offensive line, even as battered as it is, minus Ryan Bates, they've been playing pretty well since a certain somebody disappeared. Just wanted to throw that out there. You're doing things right when you get the legit spams. Shout out to the Nomad Network. Man. Hey, man. Yo, just about game time. So I'm going to fire up this game myself, and ball should be in the sky relatively soon. Happy Thanksgiving to all you guys out there. Not sure what you guys do at this time of the day, but maybe it's a nice little brunch ski. Get your brunch on. I had some eggs in a nest this morning. Oh man, we got Romo. We got Romo. Oh, that's a slick little play. Oh yeah, we're gonna see trickeration from the Detroit Lions today.
All right. Now where we at? Let me see. I'm looking out here. We ain't got no specialty uniforms on or nothing, do we?
I can't tell. They're just hyping up the Detroit Lions right now. And here we go. They're starting to hype up the Chicago Bears. I appreciate that.
And we're gonna need everything we got today, man. I don't be surprised if you see a different play call on defense, man, and he really dials it up, man. I would not be surprised at all. I just, I said he has nothing to lose, but then Crimson said he has nothing to lose, but all he can do is lose.
That's all he can do. That's what he does, though. That's what he does.
What's up, Chris Franklin? I see everybody popping in, man. Let me see. I saw a couple new names in there, man. I just want to say what's up to everybody. Mr. Charles bust up in this piece. Who else? Who else came in here later? Mayhem. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, bro. Everybody, man. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Hope y'all enjoying yourselves. Have some spirits. Man, we're going to have a good time with this regardless. That's what we do around here. We just have a good time and have fun talking Bears football and watching this game. I just don't think that the outcome everybody's expecting and the game everybody's expecting, that blowout, I don't see it, man. I really don't. These dudes got too much pride, man. They just can't let Detroit just walk them all over the place. I just don't see it. Dr. Earl, what's up? And we're going to see. I think we shake the jitters, man. I think we shake the jitters in this game. You got to remember, people, we've had their number. We've had their number all last year. Is it a different team? Slightly. Do we have Andrew Billings this time? No. What can we do to fix that? Stack the run up. Get some run blitzes going on. We can do what we need to do to replace him and get the same results, man. It's just, don't forget, we put an ass kicking on them twice. We split it last year. They got one that they shouldn't have, and we got the other one. So don't forget that. Just don't you start seeing some negative stuff a little bit early. Don't get too down. Just know, man, it's a lot of football left to play.
Dr. Earl, shout out, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Chris Franklin.
Somebody on the sax doing this national anthem. I can't hear it, but I can see him jamming on it.
Well,
Dr. Earl is going to be a one-score game.
Well, this brother just doing it up.
Man, they do these. Man, I can't stand the Bears front office, man. They could have done something special for Thanksgiving with the uniforms. Why not? You're in front of the world. Do something different. Put on the throwback unis or something. That irritates me, man. That we haven't seen in a couple years, in the last 2 to 3, since Flus has been here. The solid navy jerseys with the solid orange numbers on it. Those are my favorite joints. And the fact that we haven't seen them since Flus has been here irritates my spirit. You don't like those unis?
I'm not a fashionista. That's all
Haven't
I'm
seen
saying.
those since 2018, man. And I'll tell you what, those are the best uniforms, hands down. They make those the primary home uniforms, and then they make them throwback cats they have for the away uniforms with the solid blue letters. Then we're talking. You know,
Yeah.
I think they need to embrace the old school uniforms. I know Nomad hates it with a passion, but
It's just the socks, man.
It's just the socks.
I like the socks, man. It adds to it, you know. But I'm also a
They no
sucker for
fucking
that
hockey
kind of
team,
thing.
Nick. We don't need no striped socks. You're trying to irritate me already. This early on Thanksgiving Day. We ain't no damn hockey team, man.
Game hasn't even started. He's losing it.
We ain't no hockey team.
Hey, Nick, do me a favor though. Keep an eye on this full game streaming. Keeps on trying to spam the channel, man. He's coming back in with another one every 5 minutes. It seems like
it's some bots that happens on these live streams. I got you.
Junior, you would love those socks, man. You old school, man, with that bull crap, man. You know we need some solid colored socks like the rest of the 20.
Junior's in there. Junior loves the socks. Wow, now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. Look at that. See, I'd like an all white or an even some kind of all black uniform.
Look at what Scrolls is saying. He said he'd love to see the Bears do what the Illini did with the airbrush retro helmets. That was pretty dope. If you didn't see that, they airbrush the helmets to make it look like they had the leather joints, like back in. It was tight though, man. You should have seen how it was set up.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with the white uniforms, Dr. Earl. I don't know what happened. Yeah, we're gonna need Sanborn today. We need to play pretty much a 3-man linebacker front, man. You might see a whole lot of Jack Sanborn actually today. That could be your answer to not having Billings is put that extra linebacker on the field, but then he's got to cover. You know, he's got to cover. He's got to get back and cover sometimes, and you know that is what it is.
He's not terrible at it.
Not bad. So he's better than I thought he was going to be when we got him. I'll tell you that.
Undrafted free agent. Really picked his.
Happy Thanksgiving, Dave.
What it do, Dave? What it do? What it do, Dave? What it do, Marlon Johnson? Shout out Ralph Love. Man. Yeah, man. This game about to kick off. All sorts of big turkey loving is going on the TV. It's Thanksgiving, y'all. John Madden, Thanksgiving. Gotta love that, man.
All right, man.
It ain't Thanksgiving if nobody says the word turducken. So I'm just gonna say the word turducken. I don't think anybody's really gonna be messing with any turducken today, but the word should be said in honor of John Madden. Turducken.
All right. Have you ever tasted that?
Yeah, I have. It's dope.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
you ever have fried turkey? Like deep fried turkey?
Me and turkey have had a different relationship ever since. Like, I don't even like turkey for the most part, but you give me a fried turkey, man, I'm gonna go to work on that bad boy.
Holy. Deep fried turkey is a serious thing.
I'm glad you mentioned Tyreek, Leo, because I want to see who starts between him and Terrell Smith. That's an ongoing situation. All right, let me say, what's his name again? This guy right here. He said you said it right the last time.
I was with white folks. Is what was going on the scrolls.
Amparius.
That's what it was. Same thing with the fried turkey. I had it both times at work because this dude that I work with, he's just when it comes to Thanksgiving, man, he was a serious dude. This is back in the day though, a little while back.
All right, ball is in the air.
Boom.
Kicking off to Detroit. Touchback. We're gonna see the offense. We're gonna see the defense come on the field first. So we're gonna find out real fast what they got for this run game. We're gonna find out early. Turducken.
Yeah, man. Shout out Dave Bittman. Just to give the homie a little bit of love. Shout out Dave Bittman. You're a dude.
Here we go. Let me see what we got here. Looks like got Goff under center. David Montgomery is an I formation with Laporta, fullback. Jameson in motion. Hand off to David Montgomery right away. And all way he goes. Picks up 10. Picks up 10. So we in for a long day. We got it. We got it.
You can't look like that. Junior, take it easy, Junior.
Ooh, Junior. Why you say that? They're gonna keep running it until we figure out a way to stop it. Let's go. We need to get hungry down in there. Back on the center, another handoff to David Montgomery. Tremaine said, and he got away from Tremaine. But Sweat and Javon Dexter got him, ganged up on him, no gain. Okay, he got 1 yard. 2nd and 9. See what you got, Flus. Let's see what you made of, Chief. Let's see what you made of, dog. Everything on the line, big dog. Everything. We just need some penetration to get in the backfield and make them just alter the trajectory of that run. Back in big formation, heavy tight end. Another handoff to David Montgomery. And he picks up about 5 yards, maybe 6. Montgomery's going out. Jahmyr Gibbs is coming in on 3rd down. They haven't thrown one pass yet, and I wouldn't either if I was them. 3rd and 4. Goff back in shotgun. Jameson Williams in motion. Let's go. Get home, somebody. Get home. Oh. Damn. They had him underneath, but Kyler got off leverage and they got the 1st down.
Okay. So I was just kind of trying to line my stuff up to where you're at. And we're lined up now. We're good. All right.
Kyle lost a little bit of leverage on that one.
Just a little bit of leverage. Just a little bit. But really, you can't.
Daryl Taylor.
You gotta get to the quarterback in them situations, man. He was almost home.
Goff on the center again. David Montgomery back in. Play action. Let's go, somebody. Stuck it on the sidelines to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Caught him in the zone. Can't sit in the zone all day, Flus. That ain't gonna work. So Tyreek is out there. So I'm happy he got the start.
Man, nice reception.
Okay, Jared
Hate
Goff,
stuff like that.
Goff's under center. Jahmyr Gibbs is the long back. They're about to hand it off to Jahmyr Gibbs. I guarantee you. Nope. Fake
handoff, rollout.
Good tackle. Way to be there, TJ.
Sam Laporta gets nothing on the job. Nice little pass. Nice little rollout.
TJ maintained his discipline, stayed where he needed to be on that one.
Yeah, stayed with the tight end, dropped him.
2nd and 8. Come on, Caleb, you about to get your opportunity here soon. You need to tighten up right here.
That's right.
Tighten up.
Oh, they're running the ball.
Looks like they tacking up in man-to-man. Toss. Let's go. Get him. Let's go.
Yeah.
Daryl Taylor.
On the ground.
Way to set that edge, Taylor. He forced that run back to the inside.
Who's that? Montgomery? Yeah.
He forced that run back to the inside. Good leverage set. 3rd and 7. All right, this is what you want, man. You're a defensive coordinator. This the ideal down and distance you're looking for. You get to play your best coverage out here on this one. So we need to get them off the field right now. And they're attacking up in man-to-man. So it's man coverage, and we need to get home. Somebody needs to get home.
Oh, they're in the zone.
It's a man zone. And playing too far off, Tyreek. That's not your fault, Tyreek. That's your coach. Not letting you play aggressive. playing off the ball, and he's going to easily take that little comeback route. That is not Tyreek's fault. That is not Tyreek's fault, Scrolls. That's the play caller. Should have had him down there playing bump. First and 10. Let's go, man. We need a stop or a turnover. Something good needs to happen here. Oh, hell no. Penei Sewell on the toss. How you going to get this big motherfucker on the ground? Get his ass down.
What's going on?
They tried to run a reverse with Penei Sewell, man. Are you kidding me?
Why?
Because they can get away with it. Fans loving it.
What the hell just happened here?
You can't get him hurt like that.
Matt Nagy?
Yo, he's moving though. It looked like he was going to pass for a second.
And Penei Sewell is a hell of an athlete, man. 2nd and 11. Well,
He moves real well.
Hand off to David Montgomery. Let's go get him. Picked up too many yards.
No.
Picked up probably about 8 or 9.
It's like 3rd and 2, maybe.
Yeah, they toying with us, Nick. Oh, Javon got to get off that block. That's a big dude. I wouldn't want to have to get his ass to the ground. I'm glad that ain't my assignment. Here we go. Goff back in the empty set. Let's see what we got here. Come on, man. Sanborn's out there early. Got the first down. We got to get some pressure, man. We got to get back there to the quarterback and get him uncomfortable. He's a little too comfortable right now.
Yeah, his
dial up a blitz or something right here, man. Run blitz or something. You got to slow these dudes down. It's just too easy right now. Way too easy, and I don't like it. So Jonathan Owen is the starter right now. Safety, he's down in the box. Toss left to David Montgomery. Good fit there. Good fit. Led by TJ and cleaned up by Tremaine. Good run. Good one. You right about that, Timothy. Playing a little too passive right now. Let's see what we got here. We got Byron Coward and Zach Pickens in the middle right now. Let's see if they try to exploit that. Goff's under center. Play action. Oh! Almost got that one, Kyler. Good play. Now see if they're in the zone. He's not there to make that play. Nice call. Let me see if they actually were in the zone. Or they man to man.
I think they're in a zone.
I think it was man. It's hard to tell, but it looked like man.
Oh, yeah, it might have been man. I think it was man. I think Kyler was following him like deep.
Empty set, 3rd and 9. This is when the Bears get pretty tough. Let's go. Get home, somebody. Somebody get home. Oh! Bend but don't break.
Okay.
Bend but don't break.
4th and 9.
Break.
That's what we want to see.
All right, let me put up a hopefully we don't get in trouble for this, but I'm gonna put it on up. This is I brought the Yahoo window this time, the game cast. Let me see. What is it? This one? There we go. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
All right. That's a little bit better than the boring ass ESPN one, right? Let me try to see if I can put an overlay on top of that. So let me see here. Keep this talk for a second, kids, while I try to find this overlay.
All right. Long story short, Detroit nails the kick. Detroit 3, Chicago Bears 0. Detroit will be kicking off to the Bears momentarily. Weren't able to make it into the end zone outside of that field goal. So Bears stopped them. Good way to start this game. Still no touchdowns on an opening drive for any opponent of the Bears thus far this season. Decent little stat for Matt Eberflus, but
hey, you know what? They stacked them up. They stopped them. What, we can't be complaining. We got out of there. They only getting 3 points out of this.
Good
to go.
And that is a positive stat for Matt Eberflus. It's something for him to speak about from a defensive perspective.
Now we can go down here, get out here on this drive and get a drive and put some points up, put a touchdown up. We put them up against the wall.
Mm-hmm. So right now, Detroit Lions total yards 58, 31 passing, 27 on the ground, average of 4.1 yards per play.
You looking at that stat on the screen?
No, but is it on the screen?
Is that did I just enlarge that?
No.
It's not enlarged on your end?
Mm-mm.
Okay, let me get out of this then so I can see the chat. Hopefully everybody can see it for those who need to actually keep up with the play-by-play. I think it's a better look than ESPN, so I like it.
Yeah, no, I've got access to other stats here, so I was just sharing that. I've got full box score actually.
Hey,
Jermaine Edmonds is tackling today. He's involved.
You got no choice, man. He's gonna tackle or get embarrassed out here. There's pride on the line, man. There's no getting around it. You got to tackle, make stops, or you get embarrassed, man. Nobody wants to be embarrassed with the world watching. Nobody.
Darrell Taylor's out there playing. Not sure if Montez Sweat's got any snaps yet.
Montez Sweat's been out there.
Has he?
I
know Walker's been out there for sure.
He almost got a sack. Shit. All right, here we go. They're about to put the ball in the air, kicking it off to us for the first time. DeAndre Carter back deep. Underneath is number 20. I always forget his name. Travis Homer. Let's see what we got here. Somebody, I was watching the pregame show, Bears Live, and Anthony Herron called for a return by DeAndre Carter. That would be sweet.
Oh,
I do miss the shit.
That's a good kick.
I miss the shit out of John Madden too, Scrolls. I feel you. Nobody like him. Not even. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see how they come out and try to attack. See what we got here. Everything's brand new. We'll see what they do here. It's probably pretty loud in there, but our fans travel too. Here we go. Caleb's under center. Swift the long back. They stacking the line of scrimmage. Play action. Get the shot. Dump down to DeAndre Swift, picks up about 7 or 8. Okay. Nice, clean operation. That slipped a little bit in the pocket, but
yes,
nice,
sir.
Drop-off pass. Nice and easy. Come on.
Gotta give the kid his kudos. 2,346 yards. Most for a
Thanksgiving and 105 in the chat. Could you guys pretty please hit the like button for us? And if you're not subscribed already, man, it would be a nice Thanksgiving treat for you guys to hit us up with a sub today, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that'd be great, guys. By all means, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend about what we do here.
Oh,
and
nice dip. He dodged that first one. Couldn't get away from the second one.
No, he couldn't. They really got deep.
Damn, Cole Komet.
Yeah, Cole blew that block. That's
Cole and Mercedes Lewis, as a matter of fact. Come on, man. Y'all got to win your one-on-one blocks, dude. We can't do nothing if you don't win your damn assignment. Got to win your damn assignment. 3rd and 5. Let's go, kid. Keep this drive going. DJ in motion. Get rid of the ball, kid. Oh.
Oh my.
He's all right. Just out of breath. Caleb probably put way too much air on that ball. He's got to line that. He's got to line that. There's really no.
Yeah, but like that's not PI though.
He's got to line that, dude. There's no other way to get that ball in that hole without putting some strike on it. You lay it up there too long, that should have been a pick.
It could have been a pick for sure. It could have also been what it was, and you're putting your receiver in a situation where you can get hurt. You know what I mean?
Nice punt by Torrey Taylor. Got him down to about the 9, somewhere like that.
Kaufman's corner is within the 10, so Torrey Taylor knows his job. That's all right. Not the greatest first foray for the Bears. No worries. Quick little punt, and we'll turn it around and see what happens the next go round.
He's got to work on his hole shots. He's missing hole shots by putting too much loft on the ball. A hole shot is like a little slight window between the corner and the safety. It's almost like you have to throw it behind the ear of the cornerback that's chasing the receiver down the field. Throw it past his left ear. So that's what I always seen coaches teach him to do when you're throwing that hole shot. You just got to whistle it in there. He's got his back turned to you, so he don't know the ball is coming. He's not going to get around in time to touch it. So you got to throw that ball past his left ear, and the receiver ought to be able to run right to it. And then that way you put a little zip on it. That way he's got time to defend himself from the safety coming over the top. Get what I mean, kids?
No, I'm fully with you, man. I think it was the wrong type of pass. You're right. It was much more of a loft touch pass that he put on there, and that gives the safety time to come around, and that's exactly what happened. Safety ran right underneath that thing, got there at the same time as DJ, and smoked him at the same time. So part of the issue is if you don't rifle that ball, your receiver can get hurt, man.
Like OKC Bear Boy says, that's a medicine ball unless you zing that baby in there and give him a chance to defend himself. It's a bad throw.
It's You're like it's just a wrong type of throw for that situation,
Yeah. In high school,
right receiver, right timing, just the wrong type of throw. Just needed to put that thing on a rope there. And he's learning how to do that.
Hey, kids, I'll tell you a funny story, man. When I was in high school, we used to have a play called, I had a sight adjustment. I was a receiver and a DB in high school. I could sight adjust to a zone. If I see that zone and we see it at the same time, I kind of how the truck drivers yank that little cord and honk their horn. I had that as a signal. If I seen that coverage, and I used to tell our quarterback, dog, if you put some air on this ball and get me smoked, I'm gonna kick your ass after the game. Straight up. I'm kicking your ass, dude. I said, man, put that thing in the hole, zip it through the hole. And he knew I was serious because he knew I'd do it. And he never gave me a medicine ball. He always put it in the hole if I had to stretch a little bit to go get it. But you don't give the opportunity to the safety to go and get that ball and break on it. You can't break on it. Now he's got to just buckle down for a tackle. But here we go. They're at the line of scrimmage. Play action. Here comes Kyler on a blitz.
Oh,
ooh!
Out. Oh, ball came out. Bears have the ball.
Incomplete.
They're gonna call it somehow incomplete pass.
Let's see if he got 2 feet down and he was able to make a move. They're calling it incomplete. Flus, don't throw this. I don't think
they're calling it second down. Let's just look at this replay first, as should the world.
1, 2.
That's
worth challenging, man.
I might challenge this on a Thanksgiving morning.
2. He had a chance to make a football move, and that's the name of the game. Let's see if Flus challenging.
Challenge that, Flus. Yeah.
Win or lose, that's the one you got to challenge. You got to give your team a chance.
First half, Useless timeouts, challenge, bro.
Emil Myers. I'm not sure who Mike Hunt is.
You fell for it.
What? Mike.
Emil Myers, you're a genius, bro.
I never seen that one before. You dirty mother.
I actually know one of those guys.
Yeah, I think this is a fumble, but they're gonna say, did he get his feet down and did he make a football move? I'd say he did, and he just coughed it up. I saw a football move.
He definitely got both feet down, and it did look like he tried to secure. If you can do both of those things and the ball's in your possession, looks like a catch.
Come on, Minister.
Out.
He's got to go and throw. He's got to throw that flag on that one. That's probably the most questionable. You got to throw the flag on that one. That's
no, Minister Charles. It's the first half. Odds are you're probably not going to use all 3 of your timeouts in the first half, anyways.
And you're in your red area. If that ball gets turned over and you get that call, you give your offense a chance to play on the short field, get a chance to get an easy score. You got to challenge that one.
Yeah, I would challenge this. I have to applaud Matt Eberflus's use of situational flags and timeouts and challenges today. Well done.
I thought it was 2 steps in a football move. 3 steps.
Okay.
Everybody thinks it's a complete waste of challenge, man.
Okay, like I'm even if it is a waste of a challenge, he's probably not going to need all 3 of these timeouts in the first half anyhow, guys. Most of the time, nobody uses the timeouts in the first half. Second half, different story. So it's all right. Like I'm not fussed about. Even if he loses it, not fussed about it.
You got to give him every chance, man. We playing in the Lions Den on Thanksgiving.
You ask the guy to be aggressive. Maybe this is the one time he can be a little bit aggressive. I'll give it to him, win, lose, or draw on this one for sure.
If he's not aggressive, they'd put him in effigy right about now.
Yeah. Got to make it look like he's doing something today.
Look at Emil still trying to bring him. You must be full of spirits this morning, Emil. Emil?
Do you know Anita?
No, I don't know.
See Emil? See? Oh, jeez.
Let's see. They gave it to him, man. Son of a.
Yeah.
All right.
Challenge denied. Of course.
Here we go. 2nd and 10. Goff's back in shotgun. Sprint draw to Jahmyr Gibbs. Let's get him. Got right to the edge on us. Come on, Tyreek. You got to.
Boy, Jahmyr's ready to play football today. He hadn't had too much involvement before. Just got an easy 9 yards.
Hit the like button, you guys, man. It's almost 150 in here, man. Please hit the like button to help us out tremendously. Hit the subscribe if you're new to the channel, please. We would greatly appreciate your help. All right, 3rd and 2. Let's go. We got to be able to stop them on short. Okay, looks like a run blitz on. They coming. It should be a holding. Wide open ass Amon-Ra St. Brown. I thought it was a holding back there.
I didn't see it.
I thought I saw a holding back there. Watch oh my goodness. Had the run blitz on. I mean, had the pressure on.
Who was on Amon-Ra? Was that Tariq?
Tyreek.
Damn, Tariq. You getting left in the dirt lately.
1st and 10, Goff on the center. Good tackle, TJ.
Whoa! Oh, no!
He came to play.
Like Arn Anderson. You know what I'm saying? Some WWE business right there. Oh. Damn. T.J. Edwards, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 7. Goff's under center. Jahmyr Gibbs is the long back. Handoff. Jahmyr Gibbs. Get him. Damn, they let him have the edge.
Oh, no.
Who is that?
It's
Who
everybody.
let him have the edge over there?
Everybody did. It wasn't a one-man problem. It was a three-man problem.
Let me see. Daryl Taylor, you got to get that. You got to get that.
But same with Kyler. Kyler blitzed. He blitzed on the edge and blitzed right past the rusher.
A little bit undisciplined, man. We got to tighten that up, gentlemen. 1st and 10.
Yeah.
They're at about the 45.
Belay the enforcer.
Hand off to Gibbs again. Get him on the ground. Thank you. Who was that?
There we go.
There we go. Chris Williams.
And 231.
Chris Williams was there to stop that. 2nd and 8. Come on, come on, come on. We ain't no punks for nobody, man. We're going to play this game. Y'all going to have to beat us, period. This is all it is. Go 2nd and 8. They controlling the first quarter, man. They are absolutely controlling the clock in the first quarter.
Well, that was to be expected. They're just going to work this run. Or work this run game unless they're down in distance situations. And then the pass may come into play. You know? Oh, there we go.
Flus had looked like Flus had a nice disguise on that play and tricked up what they had for that call, and the coach called the timeout. He didn't like the play because they had probably some run game going and he had people populated in the area. I know, man. We got to stop. Somebody's got to get home sooner or later and touch Jared Goff. Smell him, something.
Well, can't just be vanilla ice cream all day long.
2nd and 8. This is when you want to bring people. You want to bring some kind of pressure package or run blitz right here. This is when you want to slow them down. Jahmyr Gibbs getting whatever he wants, man. On the right side.
My goodness. There's a first down easily. Oh, plus.
Getting whatever he wants on that side.
Looking like David Montgomery, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Let's see what they do. Looks like they probably, they doubled Javon Dexter, got him out of the fray.
And,
Daryl Taylor couldn't get off that block in time.
Is that a tight end blocking him like that? It is. It's Laporta.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Goff under center. I see the plan right now is to double team the 3-tech, and they all over Javon Dexter. And these other guys got to win one-on-ones, man. Get off their blocks. Been constantly seeing Dexter get double teamed. He's getting double teamed pretty much every time. That's frustrating. That's frustrating. Come on, y'all got to get off the field. You got to help yourselves. Goff under center, 2nd and 7. Another handoff to Gibbs, and he's just getting what he wants, man. First down.
Oh, man, jumping and twisting and diving. Got the 7 and then some. We're looking at 1st and goal.
Damn
maybe
it.
3 yards to go.
Come on, fellas. Come on. It's just too easy, man. They're about to let the first quarter run out. Come on, man. You cannot let them dominate your front like this. whatever you're doing, Flus, you got to rethink of what you're doing. You got to rethink the strategy. If you get beat over the top and get caught over the top, so be it. But you got to send extra people to populate that line of scrimmage. These guys are getting double teamed and dudes ain't winning one-on-one. And you ain't got no chance if you can't stop this run.
That's it. You gotta make Jared Goff play quarterback. And I ain't saying he's the worst quarterback in the world, but if you can do that, he will cough up a duck here and there.
I just can't stand the fact that we had all off season to get another fat boy. We never got him. I was tired of talking about it, man. I was sick and tired of talking about it, but we never did it.
There's a lot of things we didn't do, bro. A lot of things that weren't done that could have been done. A lot of things.
I'm going to go get a squirt of water right quick, kids. I'll be right back before the next play.
All right. That being said, a little bit of questions for Ryan Poles, but the questions are starting to mount, you know? Questions about Matt Eberflus being retained. Who did that? Apparently, he's the guy who brought in Thomas Brown. That might be a good thing. Yeah. AC Adam, that's the deal. That's huge right there. They should figure a way to stunt in Pickens instead, but that's not Flus's forte, man. It's not what he does, right? It's not what he does. Double M says they're not going to fire Flus. Virginia don't believe in firing coaches. I wish I could argue with that.
I'm going to argue with it. They get shit whooped out of them today.
I don't think so. Shit. I don't think so either. It's just never happened. It's just never happened. It would be precedent setting. And I said it the other day. This is all rooted on on a stormy night in 1903. The Chicago Bears fired a coach mid-season, and it sucked.
Somebody never got fucking mauled by a dog until they got mauled.
Kind of been.
Here we go. Goff on the center, play action. Stuck it in there to Sam Laporta.
Oh, well, did I start him? I think I started him.
Jalen had tight cover. You better throw.
Touchdown. Jared Goff. Lions 9. Chicago Bears 0. Extra point to be followed shortly.
I like the man coverage, which is the smart thing to do. Just was a good throw. Jalen was on him. Just stuck it right on his numbers, man. Nothing wrong with that play. Perfect play call, man. Perfect play call. Just Jared Goff just stuck that throw.
I agree.
I know, man. Minister Charles, I'm teetering, but I ain't going there. I ain't going there. Nothing on my stomach, really. Right. So
a Christmas miracle, Double M.
All right. So we gotta play uphill now.
It's what's needed at this point, though, guys. You know what I mean? It's like what are you doing here?
13 minutes.
We're gonna pay him. It's not like he's not gonna get paid. Just send him home.
They had the ball 13 whole minutes of the quarter. That's crazy. What it looks like, man. Middleweight versus. Huh?
You're talking about possession?
Yeah, 13 minutes. It's only a 15-minute quarter.
Mm-mm.
Yep. We're going to be all right, man. We're going to be all right, people. Don't get too down, man. We need everybody's spirits to be up, man. Come on now. Come on.
Smitty is already starting the day off right in Ireland.
Yeah, that Irish coffee, huh?
Yeah, he's got that Irish coffee going. Oh, I just got the regular kind of coffee. I ain't complaining.
You're going to have to repent, Minister Charles. Don't get to that level, dude. We don't need to do that, dude.
Hey, everybody should repent.
Man, I'm trying not to cuss, man, but come on. We need to move this ball. We need to really move this ball. Show some fight here, man. Show some resistance. You got to have it. Okay, ball's in the air. Looks like it's going to be a touchback. Yep, touchback. Caleb, it's your turn. Your turn, dude. We need an answer. Trip said he want to rock right now.
He's raw base, and he came to get down.
You don't know what he's saying there. All right, man. We need something, man. We need something good going on here, man. We need something good. They're playing with the wind behind their back right now. I wish I did rehearse some of this stuff. Here we go. Caleb's on the center. DeAndre Swift, the long back. Swift gets out on the edge. Nice run. Nice run. Picks up about 8.
Oh, big block by Keenan Allen at the end of that rush. That's great. Nice little job on the ground. So good for you, Thomas Brown. Let's start to run the football.
Yeah, he gave one up, Jay Sanders, but it's just he had perfect coverage. Just Goff just stuck that thing like Velcro on him. Let's go. 2nd and 4.
They're putting that on Jalen Johnson?
Yeah, I ain't putting it on nobody. It's just a good throw, perfect throw. He couldn't put it nowhere else. Great coverage. Great coverage. Screen on the DJ. He got tripped up.
Yeah, I got caught early.
Kendall Vildor. Who again?
I wouldn't put it on Jalen Johnson just because it was Sam Laporta, right? Like Jalen Johnson's probably not covering the tight end.
They had their best cover guy, man, and just it is what it is now. Now we got a 3rd and 4, man. We got to execute here. Let's go. Caleb's on the center. Back to throw it. Dump down DeAndre Swift. Looks like he's going to – they're going to get a block in the back. I know they're going to get a block in the back.
Don't be over there talking trash, bro. They're calling it back, bro. I get it, but they're calling it back. You know what I mean? Like, man, come on, bro.
Had the perfect play.
It was great. It was a nice rush.
Get it, DeAndre Swift out in the open. Let him make a move. Let him be an athlete. Got block in the back.
Oh. Offensive pass interference.
Cole Kmet.
Dang. Oh, that ain't cool at all.
Oh, the rub route. See, that was too obvious, Cole. Man, you got to be better than that. Got to be better than that. Come on, 3rd and 14. We can do this, man. We can do this.
So that wasn't winning 5?
What's that?
Forget it.
There we go. Caleb is in shotgun. Roshan is the offset back. See what we got.
14.
See what we got. Get him protected. Oh, good spin move. Great spin move on Tevin Jenkins. Get rid of that. Tevin Jenkins got beat to shit on a spin move. I mean, beat to shit. Watch this. Pascal just messed everything.
Ooh, magic mirror. You know what I mean? Like, they're putting a blender, Tevin. Oh, like, honest to God?
You talking about that late hit you saw?
The late hit that was right in front of the referee that everybody saw.
Tevin, you can't get beat that bad. That was smart by Caleb to play.
In front of the referee. I don't know.
Punting Tory Taylor. Line drive kick. Man, oh man. I know when Cole mess up, nobody definitely criticizes him, man. People got this love affair with Cole Kmet. So far, I've seen him get a block in him back. I've seen him completely whiff on a block that he had to have. So he's not yeah, man. Come on, Mayhem. We need the spirit, man. We need some manifestation, man. We need y'all to get the spirits up. We do this every week, man. You have a hard first half, and it looks just dire. And next thing you know, they come to life. Come on, man. Have some faith. It's hard to do it, I know, man, but you got to be optimistic. I ain't gonna put that other comment he had up there.
I just read the other one and I got included in what you were saying before. But hey, all right.
Sure, being a damn nutcase.
Okay. Chase Landers came down a little bit. He came down. Man. Oh
man. Come on, I just need y'all to help my spirits out, man. I can't afford to feel down. I never have a bad day, man. Yeah, he does need to get over there. They ain't gonna listen to him because he's a rookie, but he do need to start working on that craft, talking shit to the refs and getting them on his side. It's a craft to that. It's a tact. Come on, Smitty, man. We need you to be more positive, bro. We need you.
I don't know how they didn't call that, though. That's actually what's kind of throwing me for a bit of a loop. There's no reason not to call that.
Like, they way out there. There ain't no reason to even touch him way over there, but he had to do that, though, didn't he?
Who?
That guy that pushed Caleb. Like you way out of bounds. Why'd you even take that risk to push him like that?
You shouldn't touch him at all. Because the risk of the flag should deter that from happening. But these guys aren't calling it when it's Caleb Williams. Oh, by the way, also never called it when it was Justin Fields. But starting to get a little bit biased. Just saying. A little bit biased, refs. No need for that. No need for that.
Yeah. Gonna be all right, man. Y'all's gonna be all right, gentlemen and ladies. This is hard to watch this, man. We need a break, man.
What's going on here? Y'all couldn't have done that in the commercial break?
Some kind of technical malfunction of some kind. How does Zach Pickens today?
Mm-hmm. He's a key to this game, man. He's got to have a big game. Oh, we got turkey helmets. Slick. Is that Hutch?
Yeah, it's Aiden.
Oh.
We do need to stop right now.
Dave C's doing it up.
Come together right now.
Over me. Is that what they're playing over there?
Nah, this is just me trying to manifest something good. 1st and 10. Goff's on the center. Looks like they're set to run it. And they are. David Montgomery. And he's off on about a 15-yard gain. This is not good. This is not good. That's what I should have did. I should have made some deviled eggs on my own. I like that. I love me some deviled eggs.
I'll leave that to the wife. The wife's all about that. She makes
deviled eggs. Jared, throwback to David Montgomery. Get him on the ground. Holy crap, man.
Another quick quick first down for them.
Let's see who missed it. Somebody missed a one-on-one tackle here. Let's see who it was. Got off the block. That's Jonathan Owens. David Montgomery's having a day. 1st and 10. Back in play action. Oh, good play by T. Smith. Good play. Way to break on that motherfucker. Way to break on that motherfucker. Hell of a break on that ball.
Yeah, he was on it.
Yeah, to get a pick there, but he dove with one. Finally, somebody touched Goff. We go 2nd and 10. Hand off to Demo.
To the ground.
On the
sure.
ground. Get him on the ground. Picks up about flag on the play. Probably a late hit.
Right.
Probably a late hit on the offense. I'm calling a late hit on the offense. Let me see what they call. Personal foul or something.
Came at a weird time. Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Good call.
Watch him come in late.
Oh.
Go, man. 2nd and 25. All right. Finally get a break. Let's make hay with it. Let's make some hay. We'll take it. Let them get a chunk play here. That's all we need. Shotgun, Jared Goff. Let's go. Get home. Get home.
Somebody get him. Oh, my goodness. Jeez Louise.
Just too much time to throw it.
Who was that? Mass man. Tim Patrick.
Flag on the play. Hopefully it's a holding coming on back.
That would make a lot of sense.
They call roughing on the Bears? What? Called a roughing on Coward. Man, it's a little iffy. He let up. He was already there. He let up a little bit. You need to call that. Damn.
That's a roughing the passer call. And the other one a couple minutes ago wasn't a roughing the passer call.
Man.
Okay. This is gonna come on. It's gonna be painful enough without the refs doing it too. You know what I mean? We don't need the refs. We don't need the refs to pour salt in the wound.
Come on.
Thanks, refs.
On. Thanks, refs. If we get embarrassed, man, this is going to be his last game. I'm standing on that. That was a terrible call, man. You could tell, you can see he let up. He didn't wrap him and take him to the ground. He knew, all right, to get his arms out from around him. David Montgomery on the ground. First down.
Second and third. Now it's first and goal. Not much we can do about this. Score at the present time, Chicago Bears 0, Detroit 10. Detroit is within the red zone, first and 10, probably about 3 yards out.
Man. First and goal, Goff under center, Monty the long back, Williamson in motion, play action, get him, threw it out the back of the end zone.
I would have too, because somebody was coming to eat him alive. Who's that?
Hey, kids, I'll be right back.
I think it was Dexter. All right. See this replay. Present 10 rushes for David Montgomery, 49 yards, 5 rushes for Jahmyr Gibbs, 52 yards. David Montgomery, long back in motion, number 9. Montgomery with the handoff. Montgomery takes it for another 2 yards. There's a flag on the play. Maybe he is auditioning for the Bears job today. Holding Amon-Ra St. Brown. I'll bring the push the lines back a little bit. Oh yeah, Amon-Ra St. Brown totally wiped out a Bears defender on that play. Excuse me. Jared Goff in the shotgun. Ball snapped. Oh. Quick little outlet to Williams on the left-hand side of the field. Maybe got a couple of yards. It's third and goal. They're backed up significantly after that previous flag.
All right, I'm back, kids. I shouldn't have really thought twice about that second big cup of coffee, dude. All right, third and goal.
I'm deep into my second cup as well. Yeah, third and goal. Come on, stop them here, Bears. Stop them here, guys. Get him on the ground. And it's 99 problems.
That's how you sense the fucking pressure.
TJ Edwards gets there. That is exactly how you send pressure. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's how he doesn't let TJ Edwards loose more often is crazy to me.
How many times have hey, happy Thanksgiving, Patty. I see you just popped in there.
Hey, Patty.
How many times have I feel like a broke ass record, kids. I feel like a broke ass record. I've been saying this shit too long. You got to get them going early and often. Let these dudes chase. Let them eat. Let them get downhill. Wow.
I don't know, man.
The fact that they sent a blitz, I'm just astounded.
I don't. Rex, maybe he did. That's terrible. We got to attribute any potential blitz that might happen to Eric Washington. Somebody else must have did it. You know what I mean? It couldn't have been Matt Eberflus. That's terrible. That's
somebody bad. Hijacking his channel.
That's bad.
Somebody hijacked his channel on the headset.
So funny.
Pirating. We got pirating going on in Detroit. Might need it to shit.
Well, that's all right. So the Lions had to they had to settle for another field goal. 3 points. All
is not lost, people. All is not lost. Maybe Eberflus found some. He went to the Wiz and got some courage, man, and decided, you know what do I got to lose, man? They're gonna have me. They'll roast me, put my ass on a spit and put me on a rotisserie if I don't do something here. And we get embarrassed, I'm in trouble. I got to be aggressive, and he got aggressive.
The only stat I don't have right now is time of possession. Do you see that anywhere? Because it's like egregiously in favor of the Lions. It's real bad right now.
Don't even look at that shit. That is too depressing to even consider looking at. We ain't got nothing going yet, man.
Yeah, not a darn thing. Lions 3 scores before we get a first down. That's okay. As long as at least 2 of those scores are field goals. You know what I mean? Like, we can come back with 2 scores right now. But it's about that time.
Don't look at the stats. That's a wasted exercise unless you just want a early time.
Oh, no, I'm not. Well, I should give you the Detroit Lions stats. I won't give you the Chicago Bears stats at this present moment.
I don't want to hear neither, to be honest.
All right.
There ain't nothing good coming out of it.
I will let that go for now.
Ain't nothing good.
Yeah. What she said. Patty Laura says, smash that like button, y'all.
Amen.
By all means.
We try not to badger people about hitting buttons and doing all that liking. We try not to say too much, but every now and again, got to say something, man, because we can use it. Just letting you guys know that we need your help. All right, here we go. Let me see what we got here. They're gonna kick it off to us.
Oh, the cameraman's on camera. Gotta give the camera guy some love sometimes.
We gotta do something on this drive. First thing we got to do is get everything blocked up so they don't get I can't believe Tevin got his ass whooped that bad on that last throw of Caleb's. On that last play, rather. Touchback. Let's go. 7:15 left in the second quarter. Nice to see a drive, man. Nice to see a long drive and get something up on this board. Come on, man. We got pride. Got to act like it.
All right. We back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what we got here. Caleb's on the center. Hand off to DeAndre. Picks up a decent game, probably 4.
Damn, Tevin. Oh, man.
Tevin ain't going to get paid.
Oh, he will.
Not here.
It just might not be here. You know what I mean? I'll just say it for what it is.
All right, here we go. Caleb on the center, 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. So we got a little stack formation. Let's go. Get this ball. Oh, he just looked like he threw one. Almost threw one.
What did happen there?
Good coverage.
Oh, wow.
Ball Caleb shouldn't have threw.
Wow.
Probably one of them balls. He should have probably pulled it down and run that one instead of throwing that. You threw that in jeopardy. Here we go, 3rd and 7, man. We need a first down, dude. Come on now. Caleb's back to throw it. Oh, almost got it. Almost got it.
You missed it. You had Rome. 4th and 7.
Caleb, I got it right now. Oh, you got to hit that one, son. That's a fairly easy throw. Got to hit that one. Got to hit that one.
Yeah.
Just 3 and outs. Yep, trip. Punt. Punt is received. Uh-oh. And got tackled by his own man. Man. Had 3 drives, 3 and outs, Trip. Left them with 6:13 left on the clock. They about to pound this again with the run. Holy guacamole.
So this is where things go a little bit sideways. I'm not sure why we're not running the football.
I'm trying to run it.
We're getting away from the run.
Got to give us the right down and distance, man. Or they got to prove that they can block it up. Got to prove you can block it up. Caleb's got to use his legs, man. He sees tight coverage, pull that ball down and just run. That's what, if I was talking to him in the headset, I'd be like, hey, man, you see a tight spot like you just threw that ball to DJ, man, pull that damn thing down and run it.
Run it. I agree.
No rhythm at all, Scrolls. None whatsoever. Man. We just need to stay with it, man. Putting a little too much pressure on this defense too fast, man. They out there, I mean, I actually feel for them, man. They've been pretty much playing the whole game. We do need a turnover, Trip. We need a turnover big time. Man.
Crazy.
Don't hate him, Mayhem. Strongly dislike him, but don't hate him. I know, man. It is, Tim. If we got lambasted with a goose egg, it's gonna be the pitchforks coming out, tiki torches. They're gonna be out and about in abundance. I mean, big time. Stay in the house, lock the doors. You don't know how nasty you can get around kids when you got situations like this going on. It gets real fucking nasty. People around the city are fucking snippy, ready to fight and just aggressive. When it gets like this, it's rough around here.
I hope somehow you missed that play. Did you see that play?
1st and 10, Jahmyr Gibbs just off to the races.
Yeah, he just tore it up for like 20 yards north and south.
Holy crap, a moly. What is so hard about getting a run blitz going?
It might even been 25 yards.
What is so hard about getting a run blitz?
That was crazy.
Man, dude.
So, like, why would you stop doing it?
This is
that wasn't old, I don't know, but
another run to Jahmyr Gibbs. Nice stiff arm on whoever that was back there. He stiff armed DeMarcus Walker, who had him dead to rights.
Nine total.
You getting your ass whooped when you only got 9 total plays. You getting your ass whipped. 2nd and 7. Goff's in shotgun. Now they got some pressure. Oh, get him down. Did he get the first down? Looks like he probably got it.
It's pretty close.
Let's see if he got him down. Yeah, he was down. He's short, probably a yard short. Yeah, 3rd and 1. Here we go. Oh, nice cut block. They had it beat up that time. Shit, Jacob Martin took a nasty cut block. 4th and 1. Let's see if they go for it. They leaving the offense on the field. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? They trying to take our will away. They're gonna try to take our will away on this.
It's Dan Campbell. Of course he's going for it. They're gonna get it.
Ooh, whoa! Almost got him, but we did not. Like a lineman might be hurt though.
It's 4th and 1. These guys are cutting up. These guys are cutting up 20-yard, 25-yard rushes today. Stopping a 1-yard rush is going to be an issue. Man, did Darrell Taylor ever get there, though? Good hustle, Darrell.
They're simply just double teaming Javon, taking him out of it. 1st and 10. Goff is on the center.
Oh, my gosh.
Let's go get him. Get him. Oh. They're starting to get around that corner on him. Who was that?
Montez and Darrell Taylor both came at him.
Gotta love it. Good coverage down the field. That was a coverage sack almost. Had it perfectly played. Perfectly played. Nice execution on our side. Let's go. Somebody make a big one, man. Let's go. I hear you, Montez. 2nd and 10. Goff's in shotgun. Jahmyr Gibbs is the offset back. Probably going to be let me see. Get home. They're starting to get back there. That should have been intentional grounding. Should have been intentional. They ain't going to call it 3rd and 10.
Yeah, that would mean calling a penalty against the Lions on Thanksgiving.
Let's go. We got to get up in there. We got to get in there and we got to get a pressure, man. Hold the line now. Hold the line. We got TJ one-on-one with Jahmyr Gibbs. They're going to go right after him. You got to back him up right here, Owens. Get home. Get him off the field. Get him off the field. Okay. They'll get 3 on this one. 16-0. We get a chance to go down the field, get a score, man, before the half.
All right.
Let's go. Get something up in here.
All right. So Detroit Lions 16. Chicago Bears goose egg. Which is kind of what it is. Got another kick at the can there in a minute.
3:11 left on the clock to halftime.
See if they can do a little something with this.
They put their foot down, man, when they had to. I mean, they just gashing us on the ground, though, man, to even get there. Just gashing us, man. Just taking big chunks of flesh out of us.
That's why I was saying. Like, they don't have to. We have to establish, we have to stop the run, man. Gotta stop this run. It's killer. On the flip side here, Tom Brown needs to start running. Caleb Williams needs to start running. Establish.
More in particular, Caleb needs to run the ball more and kind of make them play honest. That's the way we like to call it. Make them play honest and make them honor you as a threat. That's what you need to do.
Threat. You're right.
Yeah, he is playing like shit right now. But he's got time, man. He's got time. He's got a lot of time. I say we get this ball down here and score it, man. We're gonna get a play or something with Rome or somebody's gonna make a play. Keenan has been absolutely absent from this game so far. Absolutely absent.
Well, we've only had 9 attempts on offense. There's not much. Everybody's been absent.
All right, Jay Sanders, stop drinking right now. Ain't nobody getting fired at halftime. Put that eggnog and shit down. I wish, but it ain't happening.
Yep. Yeah, no chance of that. And I hate that so much, though. I think it's one of the stupidest things I've ever heard of in my entire life.
What you talking about?
I'm talking about like having some level of tradition draped around not letting go. It's just silly to me. It doesn't make any kind of logical sense at all. It's really silly. It's foolish.
Man, dude, it's one of them situations where if things keep trending this way, I don't know how they how they can avoid not doing it at this point.
They've avoided not doing it on multiple occasions.
It's just too egregious, man. But they still got a lot of game to play. Let's see what happens. The ball's about to be in the air. Yeah, man.
I wonder if he would just quit.
Oh no, it might come out like he stepped down, but he was pressured out. But will he step down? If it's left up to him, hell no. Hell no. Why would he?
I know. I'm just making stuff up now. You know what I mean? There's got to be some sort of way out of this situation. But
man, dude, it's just all right. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Caleb Williams in the shotgun.
Give your defense a rest, man. Keep these dudes off the field and make a drive, man. Caleb, you need to use your legs. This needs to be one of those drives where you're using the legs. He's back in shotgun, Swift to offset back. Keenan in motion. Get rid of the ball, kid. Throws a little beam right across the middle to Cole Kmet for about a good 6 or 7. Nice little beam across the middle.
Yeah.
What is that shit they got on these shirts, man? Is there some kind of Thanksgiving patch or something? I must be because both teams got it going on.
Oh.
Here we go. Caleb's back in shotgun, 2nd and 3. Clock's ticking.
Get rid of it.
Oh. What are they going to call here? Probably a holding or a face mask.
Make matters worse, it's going to be an offensive holding.
John Madden patches. Okay, thank you, T. Collins. I was wondering what that was. Holding offense. Who was it?
Oh, word, it is John Madden. That's pretty cool.
I'm seeing it now up close on Braxton's jersey. It is cool. Braxton getting his ass whooped again. When he needs not to get his ass whooped. 2nd and 13. Got to get some rhythm, man. Caleb, listen to your clock in your head and run this fucking ball if you need to.
But why aren't they running it at all?
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Why are we passing on 1st down?
Because
I know we're losing, but
they're stout as shit in the middle and we can't get it going. The line ain't blocking shit up today. That's why they're going to the pass. They're not blocking shit up.
It's gonna be tough sledding if that's what we're doing here.
You can't get it blocked up. What other choice do you have? Or keep running the ball and you can't run it nowhere.
Well, he better run it right here. That's the only thing you can do. Oh, you're just short of the 1st down. 4th down.
You almost need to go for it here. Sad as that might be said, they're saying Roshan got a concussion and he's hurt.
From what? Did he even get a snap today?
Probably picking up the blitz.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, Flus, you in trouble here. I think they're going to leave the offense out there. I don't think they have a whole lot of big choice right there. I don't think you got no choice, G. Jay Sanders said if they get that kid hurt, he ain't going to never forgive him. He ain't going to get hurt, Jay. He's a little frustrated right now, a little flustered. But he needs to use his legs, man. He really does. Kenneth Townsend said he thinks Waldron is back.
No, it ain't Waldron. It's the run game. That's the problem. You got to get this run game going. And again, whether that's through Caleb Williams or DeAndre Swift, I don't care how you do it. You got to do it because you can't get one-dimensional in the first half. If you're one-dimensional in the first half, game's already over.
Hey, you guys, give us this 225 people in here. Dude, me, kids, the dude, FFG, Trips, all a big favor on Thanksgiving. And give us a sub, man. It would be a great gift from you guys, man. Anybody not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. It's free. And we would absolutely love you guys for that, man. We are like less than 50 away from being at 2,000, man. We really would like to hurry up and get there. But thank you guys in advance. Anybody, and thank you to all the subscribers in the first place, all the Super No Maniacs. Thank you guys for all the support, man. We need everything we can get. Hell yeah, Sarah. Braxton will be a swing tackle next year. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been saying that all off season. We didn't have a starting left tackle. Everybody got on me. But here it is. Proof is in the pudding, ain't it? Can't deny it now. Yep, you're right, Black Diamond. There's no reason not to fire him now. I mean, you got to untether yourself from this guy. If you're Ryan Poles, you got to untether yourself from this.
I don't think he can be untethered here. And that's the other little thing.
Appreciate you, Dr. Earl. Here we go. 4th and 3. Are we going for it? Are we going for it?
Looks that way.
4th and 3. Caleb, this needs to be on you, bro. You need to run this thing. 4th and 3. Let's see if they're just trying to get him to jump. Are they actually going to make a call? Oh, they hiked. They snapped it. And they lobbed it to DeAndre Swift. It should be a pass interference because 44 was not looking. That's what they were going for. They were going for a PI. They were just going for a PI. They had one-on-one. That should be a pass interference.
Yeah, but that would mean that the referees would have to throw a flag in favor of the Chicago Bears. And that tends not to happen.
How do you not get that call?
Mostly what I just said. Bears tax.
If you believe in such a thing.
It's not something I believe in. It's not like Christmas you know what I mean? Santa Claus.
I don't know how they got out of there and didn't get that PI. That's sad, man, when we get treated like that. That is extra sad. Run to David Montgomery. Get him on the ground, Kyler. That's just no respect at all, Dr. Earl. You're right. That's flat lack of respect for the team.
Who was the homie with the dreads? Who was that?
I don't know who that is exactly. Yeah, no, didn't turn his head. That was an easy call. Any ref standing over there, you gotta throw that flag.
Yeah, you should have thrown. They should have thrown the flag for sure. Should have thrown that flag. Should have thrown the earlier one as well.
Oh, nice stop by Tyreek. Nice come up, bump him, hit him.
3rd and 7.
Man. Just get off the field, man. Just get off the field. You got 2 timeouts. You can make some hay out of this. You just got to get off the field now. And they mugging the blitz. They're showing everything. They backed out. Let's get home. Nice tackle by TJ. They're going to end up getting a field goal out of this. Actually, let me see if they're going to go for
it. They might as well.
Bears just called a timeout, and I think Detroit's going to go for it.
I would. It's like you're already ahead. What's the diff? 4th and 1. Yeah.
No respect. They trying to put a foot on the throat.
That's what I would do too.
They trying to put a foot on the throat. I definitely would if it was me.
You're in their territory for sure. Yeah. I mean, that's what I would do too. Straight up the middle, but watch for the play action. Oh, they got him to go to jump offside. Of all things, just gave it to him. Darrell Taylor, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait a minute. They call it false start. They saying somebody moved on the offensive line.
Nope.
And they call offsides.
Neutral zone infraction.
Man, that freaking sucks. 1st and 10. Goff back. Only thing you can hope for is a interception or a fumble here. David Montgomery on the ground. Picks up about 3 or 4. What's going on, Mike Grom? Oh, man. They called the timeout because they thought they were going to get the field goal, Black Rain. But you were sadly mistaken, sir. You just let them get a little bit more, get a couple more extra plays for the most part. Second and 6. They're gonna probably try to pound this one again. What we got there? Hold on. It's up to you.
No shit, Shirley. Are you behind?
Yeah, look at this. Oh, the ball came out. Oh, we got lucky. Whoa. Oh.
But Jahmyr Gibbs on a beautiful little play. Ball gets popped right out of his hands, falls into the waiting arms of Javon Dexter.
Wow. Tavarius Moore, I think. No, that's Tyreek Stevenson came and put the helmet on the ball.
Yeah, Tyreek Stevenson put the helmet on the ball right there. And right back in. See? We got one of them faces.
It was a miracle, T. Collins. That's what we needed. We need something to go wrong, and we got it. We got it. Come on. Let's do something with it. Let's do something. Let's not make an ass out of our defense, man. You ain't got no timeouts left. We got to do something. So whatever hurry up mode, 2-minute offense they got pulled up there, and they just got to get moving.
Oh, okay.
You're ahead. Here we go.
All right. Nice little bullet pass to Cole Kmet. Am I ahead of you?
Nice throw. Yeah, a little bit. I just saw the throw and catch just now. Now they're getting up in the hurry up. 45 seconds and counting. Here we go. Caleb's a shotgun. Somehow this how this dude play. He likes playing like this. On the field. Oh, but again, way the fuck off. You got to give him a chance to get that. Was it a roughing? Then they throw the flag?
They that would mean the refs would have to not be bias-ass refs.
That's a bang play. That's kind of I kind of get that one. It's about as I mean,
I'll give them the benefit of time on this one.
2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Let's go. Keep moving this ball down the field. 31 seconds left on the clock. Snap the ball. Ooh, right through the hands of okay, we got a PI. Looks like it.
Legal contact.
Number 46. Who was that? Angeloni?
Campbell.
Oh. All right. We'll take it. He's outside of 5 yards and pushed it.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. 26 seconds left on the clock. Caleb's in shotgun.
Mm.
He's got Travis Homer's in there at the back.
Oh, we have no timeouts. When were all the timeouts used?
Underneath throwing the DJ. Now we got to hurry up and get to the line and spike it. Get to the line. Spike it. Okay, 9 seconds left on the clock. Really, all you got time for is probably a deep corner, get to the sidelines, get out, and a shot at the end zone. You don't really have a deep corner. You probably got about a 10, 12-yard corner, get out of bounds if you can get that, and then try a shot at the end zone. Come on, gentlemen, come on. Who was that? Oh, yeah. Give him a little bit of time to plan a little bit more. We got a down Detroit Lion. Now you can really get the right call up. You ain't pressed for time. So a little bit of benefit there. Smitty said the dumb challengers ran his head again. Come on, man. We'd have clowned him if he wouldn't have got that challenge off, man. But
it's so funny. It's so funny because, like, you know, imagine I'm like, you never run out of timeouts in the first, and here we are, right? Like, so I'm sorry. I was just trying to give the guy a little bit of benefit of the doubt, a little bit of something. He's trying to be aggressive, but even when he tries,
I mean, we'd have killed the guy if he hadn't thrown that challenge flag. We'd have killed him.
Like I'm saying, man, my guy unfortunately can't really win for losing. And I don't even hold him at fault anymore. It's just, it's the Bears. It's the Bears now. You know what I'm saying? It's the Bears now. They got to sort of do something or not. And I just want somebody to come out and go, yeah, we're not going to do that. We're not. So we can stop, so we can stop waiting for this to happen in season. So George, just come down and go, hey, nothing's going to happen. Don't worry, guys. I'm sorry. Just the way we do it. You know how we do it. We ain't going to do it. Stop us.
I doubt it, Mr. Charles. It might not have been you, but somebody would have tore his ass completely apart in this chat for not using that damn challenge flag. Guaranteed.
Somebody would have. Definitely. Definitely.
I probably would have been me leading the charge because I thought that was a good challenge.
It wasn't as good as other ones that he should have thrown, but again, it is what it is. I can't be too mad at him.
Mr. Charles, it looked like a catch 2 feet down. I don't know if the rules is 2 feet down, football move, 3 feet down, football move. I don't know. It's somewhere up in there is a nuance, and I don't know the exact truth to it. But it looked like a catch and a fumble to me.
I wonder how truthful that is, though. Smitty Q's talking about the potential that he might have been given a 5-year contract, which leaves him signed through next year. Yeah. You think You think they'd have a problem letting a guy go, you know, if he's paid through next year?
Pay him to send him packing. You got to get your professional run organization, man. You're gonna have those from time to time. If you don't have the right people in your building, you're gonna overpay somebody, give them too many years on the contract. If you want to get this shit turned around, you do what you need to do. Bite the bullet, take the hit in the wallet, and let it go. Okay, Caleb's back to throw it. Now he's got one shot at the end zone, and he ain't. Let's see what they do with this. They tried to find exactly what I said, Keenan on a deep side pattern. Keenan's helmet is always coming back, man. You need to trim your beard, dude. All right. What's up, D Staring?
Yeah, good for you, Caleb, man. Just chuck that duck out. I'm really glad you didn't get the interception because of it. I'm actually really glad. I didn't want to say it before he did it, but I'm glad he didn't do it. I'm glad he didn't just chuck the ball up in there and see what happens.
What's happening, Bonisi? I think I said that right. For once, I think.
Looks good. And Bonisi?
Yeah,
looks good.
Yeah,
pretty much as expected so far. And Flus is happy. He's smiling. Running to the locker room. Chicago Bears, goose egg. Lions 16. So let's be frank here. This is still a game that's in hand. 2 quick touchdowns mean that this is a football game, y'all. So don't get too down in the dumps. Has it been one heck of a one-sided affair thus far? Yeah.
I expected better. The truth of the matter is, man, like I said before the show when we were doing pregame, Andrew Billings, don't you dare come back and put a uniform on until they give you a better contract. If you was that big of a cog in the engine stopping the running game, dude, you are getting way underpaid. When I say way underpaid, I mean way underpaid. They need to give you some more goddamn money. Would you agree to that? I mean, Andrew Billings is that big of a deal where nobody was doing that to us with him in the game. Were they? Just gashing us like that 20, 15-yard, 20 chunks at a time, man. That's crazy.
Well, yeah, I don't know if he deserves more money. I don't know if that's it, but we definitely need to invest in that side of the situation. That's for sure. Definitely need to invest because, these guys are running ruckshot over us and like other things to say. And some folks have said it in the chat. So remember, there was once upon a time, a guy named David Montgomery used to play for the Chicago Bears. And we all sit here and give Ryan Poles passes. A lot of passes. I don't know how you let a guy like that slip out your fingers. He's on your team. You could have not only retained him. Part of the thing about David Montgomery is he's like a heart and soul guy, Gone. Let him walk out the door too, and now we have to sort of deal with that twice a year. And he comes and he plays with heart and soul every single time. I ain't saying David Montgomery is Barry Sanders, but he is a fiery running back. He gets the job done every time he's on the field, keeps his feet moving, and works for extra yards. God love the guy. Breaks tackles, all of those things. And one more again, he used to be a Chicago Bear. We drafted him. And it's funny to see that he's elsewhere doing the darn thing. And nobody really talks about it.
I mean, the whole idea was to get a running back that they needed a basically a home run threat. There was no reason why you shouldn't have kept David Montgomery. Like actually that year Jahmyr Gibbs was in the draft, and he was one of the people when I was at the barroom. I'm like, if they need a home run threat, this is the home run threat they need. So you could have drafted him.
Well, no, you couldn't because the Lions jumped up and grabbed him extra early. So I'll give the Lions the benefit of the doubt for doing that. Right? Like it was something they were clowned for jumping up super early, but definitely paid off because the kid has that kind of talent. Right? He just does. So I would not have been mad at the Bears if they had done the same thing, and I would have defended him much like, much like Lions fans have defended their GM about this situation. But in the end of the day, it doesn't really explain letting David Montgomery walk out the door.
Let me look because Marlon wants to know how many yards we had the whole half.
If you want to have so let's have the box score discussion. Chicago Bears. We'll start off with total yards. Good Lord above me. 53 yards, Chicago Bears. Passing, 34. Rushing, 19. Detroit Lions, 279 total yards. 135 in the air, 144 on the ground. Tail of the tape, first downs, 2 for Chicago, 18 for the Detroit Lions. Fourth down efficiency, 1 of 1 for Detroit, 0 of 2 for the Bears. Total plays, 47 for the Lions versus 19 total plays for the Chicago Bears. I don't have awesome refereeing. 40 penalty yards to top it off for the Chicago Bears versus 30 penalty yards for the Detroit Lions. I don't have a time of possession because this thing is just bro. Oh, here we go. Time of possession, 22 minutes and 54 seconds for the Detroit Lions versus a grand total of 7 minutes for the Chicago Bears. Just crazy one-sided situation thus far on the field that's transpiring here. But one of the things that I want to highlight is rushing attempts. Thus far, we've got 3 rushing attempts for 9 yards with DeAndre Swift, 1 rushing attempt from Caleb Williams for 10 yards versus the Lions.
You know what, kids? We ought to be down probably 31-0. The fact that they only score 16 points on us with all you just said is a freaking miracle.
Well, that's why I'm saying this game is not completely out of hand, y'all. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Game's not completely out of hand. Versus the Lions, they've had 21 rushes thus far. Right? That's the tail of the tape. 21 forays on the ground versus a grand total of 4 for the Chicago Bears. It's crazy. Just that differential. 5 passing attempts for Caleb Williams versus Jared Goff's 14. Across the board offensively, they've had 3 times the attempts that the Bears have had. The real upside, once again, is that they're only up 16 points. So this is a situation where the Bears could, quickly come back into this game. But that being said, dog, I gotta get ready to fly here, man. I gotta do my thing.
All right, it looks like I'm flying solo for now because I don't know where FFG is. If FFG is it within the sound of my voice? I sent you the invite. Might want to check your spam, but you should find it in there. But kids, if you gotta go, you gotta go. I just have to do
man.
it.
I gotta bail out. Big shout out to all you guys there. Like I say, it ain't Thanksgiving in Canada. I got to do some things.
Before you take off, let me go take a quick coffee break so I can be on.
All right, let me hold you down for a little bit here. Looks like what's going on? Is there like a Thanksgiving presentation of some kind? A big fiery turkey? No, it's this guy with dreadlocks, and he's in Detroit. What's the deal here? Shabuzi? What's his name? All right, awesome. He's singing like Detroit country music. That's cool. I don't know. Yeah, it's a troublesome situation there if we're talking about the refereeing. I don't know what's going on. Full line second half scoring, they're ridiculous. Yeah, I already pulled it there, KOD. I pulled all that information for you. Save myself. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, King Booker. Get the heck out of here while I still can. Hopefully I can get back before the end of the game, but it's a little bit doubtful. I'll definitely be chiming in some capacity in the chat. I'll try and chime in on the chat while I'm oot and a boot, as those East Coast Canadians would say. I don't talk like that though. There's the homie FFG. We'll bring in FFG here right now.
You coming back for the post game?
As long as I can make it. I'm not entirely certain how long I'm gonna be out, but I'll try and get back in as quick as I can.
Okay, he's on the phone. My bad.
All right, I got.
Don't. All right. So okay. All right. Yo, was it good, Smitty Q? I have to do that real soon. Everybody's been saying that it's actually really good. The Penguin.
It's on my list too. I ain't done it yet.
I'm
doing From right now. Just got into From. We just finished Lost day before yesterday.
So you finished it?
Just finished it.
Completed the entire series.
Shit was crazy.
Okay, so I'm just gonna ask you on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you give the ending?
I'd say a 12.
You give the ending a 12?
Because it had you set up thinking that they were in some kind of alternate reality and everybody was going to go back to living their normal lives, and they kept showing you forward, like a life, beyond that crash, and you thought they were going to all go back to living this regular normal life. Not at all. It was the twist of the century.
Wow. So when you're a guy like me, I called the entire ending in the first 15 minutes of watching that show.
Damn.
I started watching the show with my cousin. My cousin's like, bro, you're going to love this show. It's dope. We sat down and watched the first episode. I look at my cousin. I'm like, hey, man, this is real cool. But I bet you, I just said some stuff, and he gave me this look like, oh, my goodness. You just literally called this entire show. But he's like, no. After he gave me like, no, that's not what happens. No. But I go 8 seasons kind of assuming that, purgatory. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was kind of what I was assuming. And that's basically what it was. I guess in 15 minutes. And it was pretty obvious to me that that's what this was.
Come on, man. They had a time travel bent to that. They could have been stuck in, just the way that show played out, man. It could have been one of 3 things.
It's a whole lot of fluff to get back to, like, not just fluff, but just fantasy to get back to purgatory, which is what I guess it was 15 minutes into doing it. But anyways, I'm gonna get in trouble if I don't get the hell out of here. You guys hold it down. FFG, good to see you, brother. Enjoy the rest of the game. And hopefully the folks are rocking out to whatever's going on stage here, because I have no clue who this cat is.
I don't know who that cat is either. So
a lot of country, a lot of cowboy hats going on.
All right.
In this in Detroit?
Yeah, in Detroit, and they got all this cowboy shit.
Is there cowboys in Detroit I don't know about?
Man,
KOD?
I have not heard a bad review on the Penguin yet. Not one.
Say what now?
I have not heard a bad review on the Penguin yet.
Me neither. Oh, before I dip, I'll give you guys one show called Arcane. It's a cartoon on Netflix. Dope as all sin. Really good. 2 seasons finished. Really, really, really good show. Anyways, man, Kedz out.
All right.
Bear down.
Be safe out there, kids, because I know the weather ain't the greatest up there in Canada right now.
You on mute, kids. We can't hear you.
Not a snowflake out here, man. We're good to go, man. But anyways, I'll see you guys in a minute.
Out here, it's snowing. So
Peace out.
Peace.
out.
All right, man. FFG, it's on me and you, man. We got the weird looking ass halftime show in Detroit. I don't know what the hell he's singing.
Here's the sad part I really got to say about what I saw in the first half is Thomas Brown really earned his money, because you can't generate a first down in a half. That doesn't look good on you actually taking over and doing nothing. I mean, you can't tell me they that better prepared than you with your core stuff. And I saw it right away. We get nice plays on first down. Second down is 0 or negative or penalty almost every single time, which negates ability to get first downs. So that second down calls need to be a much better situation. And I don't want to see wide receiver screens. Sorry, I want to see you get off the line, catch the ball for, I don't care if it's 2 or 3 yards. Get positive yards to make every other play easier. And that's where we're lacking. This first down is actually pretty decent for the most part. Third down, though, this kid ain't taking the money. He is not taking the easy money. He's waiting for a larger play instead of taking the quick, easy throw where people are open over the middle or open on this, the curl, whatever. He's not taking none of that. And that's what's killing us.
By the way, Dave, I seen The Last Kingdom. That is a great show. And the movie is good too, man. Great show. If you got time to watch that, Last Kingdom is really good. We got addicted to that one too. All right, but I see something else too going on. I don't think, number one, the line has been terrible today. Number one. Number two, that has the byproduct from that. This Caleb has never been able to get a rhythm today. So it's almost like no matter what you call, if you can't get it blocked up, you're not even getting the run game blocked up the way you need to get it. The offensive line is playing, real shitty today. And so that's affected all the timing, the rhythm, no rhythm whatsoever on the offense. And it starts up front, FFG. If you can't get it blocked up and at least run the ball, you're in trouble. But if you can't get pass protection and it's just not looking good, man. And plus Caleb not being in rhythm and his timing is off, not knowing when to run the ball, all that shit completely makes it look as bad as it looks.
You know what else is failing today that I've noticed on multiple plays? Cole Kmet. His blocking has been late. Yeah. Oh, God, it's just horrible. And you can't say you a top 10 tight end if you're not even putting a hat on. I mean, dude right in front of you, you whiff, and he goes and makes the tackle on DeAndre Swift, where that could have been a quality run if you just blocked. He would have got outside of you, and it was a first down. It's just simple. It's like I don't understand what they've been preparing for all season with these plays, which they know what they're supposed to do, and the timing, the rhythm has been off. But even being on the wrong hash mark and trying to call audibles and stuff at the line, all this stuff is, at some point you need to be like, okay, we doing this, and this is how it's going to go, and I'm taking the first option or I'm taking the second option real quick. I'm not waiting for the third or fourth or the progression of the offense to go because I don't have the time. And that needs to be the clock in his head saying, okay, they ain't blocking worth of shit today. They're looking like the old Bears. So I got to make quick decisions. And I don't see that transformation in this kid. Well, I have been seeing it for the last couple of weeks, even earlier in the season, where he was like, okay, this is the first time I've seen him not have time in a while. And I don't understand how people go cast a paycheck on Monday when they play like shit on Sunday. Excuse my language.
Well, God's honest truth is, I'm definitely not laying this at the feet of the play caller at all. When I'm telling you, when they don't have it right up front and the offensive line is shaky, that is the byproduct ends up being the quarterback is out of rhythm. They're not running the ball. no rhythm to the passing game. All of that shit is a byproduct. It ain't the calls. It's not the calls at all. It's the rhythm, timing. Everything is based off of that, and the offensive line not getting it blocked up. You got to get your quarterback more comfortable out there. That's basically, I know that's what they're talking about in the locker room. Got to get it blocked up front, period. You got to win your one-on-ones. You just can't let guys come scot-free. So, yeah, I'm not blaming the play caller for none of this from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm blaming the quarterback not seeing the easy throws, and I'm blaming offensive line for blocking like shit. And I'm blaming when you need 3 yards and you call a play that's supposed to go 25, 30 yards down the field, that is play calling to me. Because you notice how when they needed 2-3 yards, they called a simple, easy play that they know how to run, and it's 2 or 3 yards or 6 yards, whatever, and they get it every time. That's how they've been killing us. They ain't been, they've had a couple nice plays down the field for the most part. In the secondary, I mean, with all them people back there, they're still playing that zone where he's got the time to pick us apart, and then you miss tackles. There's a lot of been missed tackles in this game too, in my opinion, in the secondary. I mean, Terrell Smith is the only person I see. Him and Gordon are actually playing the ball when they're playing man and not the space. And I need you to play the space, Hold
on, ball's in the air. So since this is your first time doing it with me one-on-one, doing the live watch, just no matter what you're seeing, no matter what you see on your screen, just give me a chance to call it out, and I'll give you a chance after I call out the play to react to it. That's the best way to do it.
I got you.
All right, here we go. Just got the return. He came out, probably got 10, 15 yards out of that, maybe. Here we go. But yeah, I ain't complaining about nothing. We got a whole half of football to play. We got plenty of time to complain about that when time is due.
Well, now we got the ball. Let's see what we actually call and how they block it up.
Let's see. Okay, Caleb's on the center. DeAndre Swift's the long back. Running the ball. Nice run. Picked up about a good 5 on that one.
Yep. Good 4 yards. So that's what I'm saying. That's how you beat a team. They're fresh and ready to run because they haven't been on the field. This needs to be a drive.
All right, hang on. 2nd and 6. Second and 6. Come on, this we need to get out here and put a score. He's under center. Swift is the long back. Cole Kmet in motion. Double tight ends. Handoff again to Swift. Swift is making hay. Picked up by another 4 or 5 yards.
Yep.
3rd and 1.
Yep. This is ball control offense. And this is how you get easy first downs.
They're committing to trying to get the ball on the outside slightly, trying to get on the outside and trying to run away from the strength of the defense. Looks like 3rd and 1. All right, let's go, fellas.
It's a bad spot, but okay.
3rd and 1. Caleb's in shotgun. Swift is the offset back. Should be an easy first down. Catch him on the swing pattern. DeAndre Swift, first down. Nice. Had to run through somebody.
Running at them. You see the difference? When you run at them, you can actually charge ahead. This is what's been lacking in the first half.
They wasn't doing it. The line wasn't getting the shit blocked up the first half. Somebody had a heart-to-heart with people in the locker room. They were trying to do it, but these motherfuckers was not getting it blocked up. I'm telling you, man, it's not the play call. Here we go, 1st and 10. Caleb's under center. Play action. Get rid of the ball, kid. You probably should have got out of there a little bit sooner. You got the sack. Chris Morgan is a problem.
He's not throwing the balls. Look, you have to throw the ball. You got to trust your receivers. And this is NFL. You got to trust them. You can't. This ain't college open. You got this anticipation. Most in the NFL, look at that. Because
second and 15. Let's go. We got to get out of this little hole, man. You lost 5 yards. You got to get that back. Lost more than 5 yards, as a matter of fact. Get the ball snap. Oh, his rhythm is so way off right now. His timing is not good right now. It's so way off. He's late with that throw. Just a little bit. And a little too far outside.
Again, this kid is not putting it on people. That's all you really want is to be able to put it on somebody. You know?
Third and 15. Yeah.
Give him a chance.
3rd and 15. Come on, we can't leave this drive without something, man. We gotta sustain this drive. Caleb back to throw it. Run it, dude. Run it. There you go. Get away from there. Threw a missile to Keenan. Catch. They're calling it a catch. And it looks like a first down.
It is.
They're going to probably say it hit the ground. I couldn't tell on that angle.
Nope. The game already progressed.
Oh, they kept it going. They didn't call a. Okay, that's how you get a rhythm. Get a rhythm. Put him in tempo again. Get him a rhythm. Get him a rhythm. Maybe that's what he needs. Put him in tempo. Got to find him a rhythm somehow. 2nd and 5. And this game ain't going nowhere, y'all.
But this has to be a drive. We have to wear them down like they've been wearing us down the whole first half. We gotta tire them out like they've been doing us. Just stack first downs.
2nd and 5. Caleb's under center. Command in motion. Play action.
Ooh!
Get rid of that thing, son. Oh, run it then. We'll take it. Oh! Caleb just got that leg tagged. Get up, man.
He'll be all right, man. Sometimes you got to understand what you're doing. That breakdown. But boy did go kind of low for the tackle. He tried to take out his knee. You see that, right?
One thing I like about Caleb is he got them stout little legs on him, man. That came to benefit him that time.
Yeah, but trying to take out legs,
smoked them legs.
That's one thing they're trying to prevent in the league, right? You tackle low to take out legs. There it.
1st and 10. Just try not to react to it. Let me get it off. 1st and 10. Caleb's hit him.
Back in the game, baby. Back in the game.
Who left the show too early?
I'm bringing the hot sauce, brother. I'm bringing the hot sauce. Here we go.
That was a shot that he had to hit. He had to hit this one. Zing, right in the window. That's what I'm talking about.
Rookie record.
That's what I'm talking about.
After he got cracked up. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
That is exactly what I'm talking about, baby.
Nice.
They should be taking advantage of this indoor field and the speed and, you know what I'm saying?
Now that route concept on top of the defense that they got out there, that was the perfectly called. So you got to give Thomas Brown credit for that one.
Of course, that's a great play. That's a great play. But look what happened. The line held. Because if you look at this drive, they actually been blocking pretty decent.
It was a deep
one bad decision, but they made up for it.
It was a deep cross. It was a deep crosser against shell coverage, right in between the safeties, man. That's exactly what if they're gonna sit back there like that, then that's what you do. You call it out and hope Caleb makes the shot. And he hit the shot.
Hey, I'm not saying it was all Thomas Brown's fault, but some of the easier third downs. The play calls weren't what you would desire, I would say, to get easier yardage in a game. So I'm loving this. I told everybody it was going to be a much better game. But the second half is where we can actually – and look at that. We didn't kill Detroit's deal where they have 0 points in the second half in how many games? Now we crush them. Now we finna come. So you saw the difference when you put together a drive on them. They start playing passive defense. They start backing off. But when they know they got you down, they just coming. And you got to think about how many plays have you seen they have 9, 10 guys in a box on a consistent basis?
Regularly.
That running the ball backed him the hell off in that first series of that drive.
That's
ran
one
the ball
thing.
3 times in a row and got 14 yards. That is how you stop them. That's how they've been killing us.
That's one thing, but I think they discovered something else. And I've been seeing it the whole game. Like he hasn't had real time to really hit it. Like the line got that blocked up. That might be the untold story of that play you just saw. The fact that they got that thing blocked up for once, gave them protection. But I've been seeing the deep end pattern that Keenan just scored a touchdown on. I've been seeing that there all game. It's about, does he have time to get that throw off? And this time they gave him time to get it off. So that play is going to be there again. Might not be Keenan, might be DJ or Rome next time, but that deep end pattern is going to be there if they're going to play back like that.
Well, what I also notice is when they're running those deep outs or the 15-yard outs, it's covered. Why not fake the out, come back in where it's wide open, and now you got space to run. And Rome has been taking the outside almost every time.
Caleb's in the tent, by the way.
Yeah, he got cracked up. I ain't going.
All right, ball in the air. Ball in the air. Detroit's returning it. Let's go get his ass on the ground. Down at about the 25. All right. Let's go. We defense, we need you right now. Get him off the field. Give him another bite at this apple, man.
We need to pressure golf. This is where you bring the heat. You know what I'm saying? This is where the run blitzes have to work. Where either you killing the run or you're killing him.
All right, here we go.
Two.
Golf under center. Under center, 1st and 10.
Perfect.
David Montgomery's the lone back. Laporta in motion. Play action. Here comes the blitz. And they dumped it off. Nice play call.
Yep.
They knew we would come out. They knew we would come out aggressive, and they used the aggressiveness against us. Shit, had a screen pass right over there to that side. Perfect play call.
Yep. But nobody took the back. See, look where 49 is. Not even the play. That's supposed to be your man. If they're playing defense the way they should be playing, if you're not getting the gap, you're getting the running back coming out of the back.
1st and 10. Golf under center. Hand off to Montgomery. Tackle by Bayer. Nice play. That's a run blitz for you right there. You gotta stop it.
Whoever 95 was, he muddied up the line. That was great. Getting underneath. You see that?
Not really. I'm looking at the chat. I'm trying to do like 3 different things at the same time.
Walker got underneath. And
all right, hold on. Just hold on for a second because we got 2nd and 9. I apologize.
It's all gravy.
2nd and 9. He's golf back and shotgun. Jahmyr Gibbs the offset back. Hand off to Jahmyr Gibbs. Let's get him on the ground. Got him. Picks up about a yard.
But look who is in the mix. Is Walker again. He's shutting down the lane to run in. He's forcing him back inside where the tackle is made.
Somebody got challenged in the locker room. All right, here we go. 3rd and 8. Let's get off this field. Got him where you want to. Get off the fucking field. Shotgun, empty set. They're calling the audible. They see something they want. We got to get home. Somebody's got to get home.
What?
Get his ass on the ground. Hell yeah.
What is this flag?
What did they call on
what
that?
Is the flag for? Yeah, what is the flag for? He put his arm out. He got dragged down by the arm.
They better not say hip drop.
Personal foul. Come on, man. This bull. He got dragged down by his arm. It wasn't a face mask. Get the.
They call a horse collar tackle. He gave him a stiff arm. What else was he going to grab? He stiff arm. How's he going to get him to the ground? They call it freaking horse collar. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? They didn't grab him in the back of the jersey. Right there at the end, but he was already down. Oh my God, man.
This is horse shit. Excuse me, man. This is crap.
1st and 10, Goff's under center. We just got to move on.
But these are bad calls.
David Montgomery. Bad
calls. This is homer calls to me.
Hold on. Ooh, got twisted up down there. Man, that was some bullshit. But here we go, 2nd and 1. Good Lord, man. Defense, that is no fault of your own, man. Let's buckle down. Let's get them down again, man. Let's get these motherfuckers. 2nd and 1.
Oh.
2nd and 1. Hand off to
Jamison. Yep, it's Jamison.
Who did he lead? It looked like he lead right over Kyler. Might have been Kyler. I don't know. Oh, Kevin Byard. Damn. That's one way to avoid a tackle. One way to avoid a tackle. Come on, man. We gotta keep them out this end zone, man. Give yourselves a chance, Bears. Give yourselves a chance. It ain't fair defense, but this is the job you got today.
It's a hefty
on the
pass.
center, hand off to David Montgomery around the side. Picks up about 3. Getting a little testy in there.
That's what you want to see. Some fight.
Let's go, fellas, man. We got to get these cats off. Leave them with a field goal, man. Put this quarterback back on the field.
I want to see people get mad out there. You know what I mean? Get mad.
All right, here we go. Goff and shotgun. David Montgomery, offset back.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
You got to avoid. Just let me get the playoff, FFG. I know it's hard to do that, but oh my God, he bounced off of that. Who is that down there?
That's the rookie, Austin Booker. Missed the tackle. He closed down too far instead of keeping the outside.
That was Tremaine on that one.
That was Booker, 94, because he scraped inside too much, and when David bounced, he should have been right in his face.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 1. Goff under center. Montgomery, the lone back. Quarterback sneak. He got it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
This is what you didn't want. Them to just go right down the field again. But if you notice, they are pushing us off the line. So I'm sorry, at some point, you need to either have another defensive lineman and play in the game or something to stop this run, because they are killing us at the line of scrimmage.
Hold up, FFG. So we back in shotgun. David Montgomery's the offset back. Hand off to Demo. Get him on the ground. Stop letting him surge. Search for about 2-3 yards there.
Yep. But that's what I'm saying. They're pushing us back. Look where the line he starts running. It's already cleared out. If you have another defensive lineman down there, when you know they're going to run, that doesn't happen. You're standing them up instead of them just pushing you back.
Here we go. Second
Now
and goal.
you want to have the jumbo package in there.
Second and goal. Man. See what we got here. It's big on big.
Oh.
Here we go.
Easily beat.
Motion. Oh.
That's just sad. You can't guard for 3 yards. And you know it's coming. Look, it's straight up. It's straight up, man to man. You get pushed, and it's a touchdown. That's Ogbongbemiga. Why is he in the game? You know, who's hurt? You see what I'm saying? Who's hurt where he's got to come in?
Nobody's hurt. He's the fourth linebacker.
Right, but he's coming in, but he's playing coverage. That's the problem.
They probably should have put another maybe a nickel or dime coverage out there, but they went big to try to help against the run. But yeah, he's the fourth linebacker. So they had all three of the regular guys, Sanborn, Edwards, Tremaine, Edwards, and him out there. So
but that's what I'm saying. If you're going to make him the coverage guy, you can't get pushed off the ball by the tight end. That's where you can actually jam somebody within 3 yards. He pushed you and got open. You're supposed to hit aggression. This is what I'm saying. I want to see somebody get mad. They're like, get out the way. You ain't getting a touchdown on me. You ain't getting in the zone. It ain't going to be a free release. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. You take some and you lose some. You win some, you lose some on that one. You got a one-on-one. They like the one-on-one with the backup linebacker, and they took the one-on-one.
They did, but they exposed that pass coverage because that was an easy call because he was the only person even in the end zone for Detroit. The swing route was never going to get there. You had that covered. So that was the person they picked on, somebody who hasn't played all game. And that's the reason why I'm wondering what the thought process is for the formations, because you be getting killed down the field where you're not putting an extra lineman or you're not putting your linebackers in position when they're not running deep routes on you. They're just not. They're not really running deep routes. That's not Detroit style. They'll run medium routes, but they haven't chucked it long all day. So your man-to-man should be able to hold up. But you need to play the run better. Come on, y'all. Let's get these likes up. I've been seeing 50, 60, 70, 80 people watching today, and it's the same 10 likes I saw in the second quarter.
It'll be all right. Can't make them. It's almost 270 people in here on this side. But if you don't mind, people, hit the like button. We would really appreciate that.
Please.
But back to this game, you like they're outmanned on their defensive front. They just don't have the bigs in the middle to stop majority of what's happening to them. They just don't have the bigs in the middle. They don't. And I've always said it the whole off season. You got to get some fat dudes.
You got to get some big boys.
Got to get some fat dudes, man.
Like they could have got Sweat with his big ass. And then the third round? They had a chance to get him. And safeties ain't cutting it. Just to be able to stop the run. You know what I mean? It's really the linebacking core that's being put out of position to succeed. Because they're not playing downhill. They're standing around waiting. They're not like, oh, I see the play. I see the run. Like, what film are they watching? You see what I'm saying? Like, when they see us, they're like, okay, I'm attacking that. I'm cutting that off.
I'll tell you one thing. It ain't gonna do us no good to sit here and complain.
No, I'm just critiquing the game for what I see.
It's just you can when they can outman you and get bigger than you, then you just all right, here we go. Caleb's under center. 1st and 10. Gotta have something here, I'll tell you that. Gotta drive this ball down the field. Nice throw. Oh. Rome, you probably could have got you another 7 yards if you'd have kept your feet there.
Right. Well, if the pass was on point, he would have caught it in bounds and be able to run and make a decision too.
Here we go. Got him a nice, clean, open one. Comeback route, probably. Let's go, man. Let's go. We need to see something.
Ball control, baby.
Here we go. Caleb is back in shotgun.
There it
Hold
is.
on.
There it is.
FFG. Come on, man. Nice play. Oh. If you need to, in between plays, just mute your mic. If that helps you out.
All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, nice.
I'm relying on the internet downstairs. I'm not actually watching the television, so I'm not sure exactly where I'm at compared to you. I think it's a little bit ahead though.
I'm seeing the replay right now, so that's where I'm at. And
yeah, he fell out of bounds. Okay, they lining up again.
All right, hold up. Here we go. 1st and 10. We need to put this in pay dirt. Caleb on the center. Swift to back. Hand off to Swift. Lost. Probably lost 3 yards.
Yep, 2 yards.
2nd and 12. All right. McNeil and
look at the penetration they got. You know what I mean?
Braxton Jones.
That's the inside of the line.
That's Braxton Jones. They were sliding. That was a slant call. That was Braxton Jones.
Really? The 2 guys who got in the play was on the right side of the line.
Okay, 2nd and 12. Let's go. Caleb in shotgun.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of this ball, kid. Oh, nice play. Who is that? There's a flag on it.
Robertson, but it's if he had to put it right over, he put it on time. That's a touchdown. You know what I'm saying? Because I need that touchdown. My fantasy, I'm getting killed.
I wish we could sync it. I'd be trying with Kedz every day before the show.
Well, I can't because this will buffer. So sometimes I'll be behind. Sometimes I'll be, right on, where you at.
All right. So what do we get? 1st and 10 or is it 1st and goal here?
1st and 10.
All right. 1st and 10. Caleb's under center. DeAndre Swift, the long back. I got a good feeling we're going to put this thing in here somehow. Toss right to DeAndre Swift. Picks up a couple.
That's 4 yards. We'll live with that. But that's what you want on run plays. You want 4 yards. You want to keep the down and distance manageable.
2nd and 6. Let's go. Keep it going, man. Clock's ticking on the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they try to get one off before the quarter ends.
That's
okay. Caleb back to throw it. Get rid of it. Oh. Now see, that was a back shoulder throw. That's the kind of let me see here.
That's a bad pass. I'm sorry to tell you, that's a bad pass. That's not timing or rhythm or nothing. That is a bad pass. Because he turned right to look that direction, and he threw it basically to the defender, and DJ luckily knocked it away. So that saved points.
All right. We'd be all right here. Probably need to get some See if you can get a matchup between Cole Kmet, the big guy, on see if you can get one of the smaller DBs on him. See if you can get him a 50-50 ball or Rome or somebody.
And that's the missing link in this game, really, is Rome, because he's rarely targeted. And they're trying to target DJ Moore. But the scheme, that was a two-man route, both running in the same direction. And that was never going to be a quality pass unless it was super on point.
Hey, talk for a second, FFG. I'll be right back, man.
Hey, you guys, I just want to let you know that my faith in the Bears don't ever waver. I just want to see quality production. And this is where we can actually come out and show that we've learned some things over the last 7 to 10 weeks to be able to establish a little bit of dominance when we have the ball. And what I'm seeing now is they're moving the ball in the second half, first down after first down after first down. That is how you stay in games. That is how you actually keep your momentum flowing, and your defense gets to rest. So when they come out, they're going to be hungry.
All right,
and that's what was lacking in the first half. They never got a chance to get no rest. So this is actually quality. I don't even want a touchdown here. I want a first down. I want them to be first and goal to wear them down this second half. Every drive needs to be lengthy. And when the defense gets to rest, now we can get them turnovers. You feel me? That's how we get back in this game.
All right, here we go. Appreciate that, man. Let's go, man. We need to punch this baby in. Damn, DJ White, cute no motherfucker.
Leave that man alone, dog.
I'm just saying, she cute.
Yeah, he got some nice daughters too. They, he's a good family man. He been chilling down south. He got some perspective on life.
Here we go. Going to the line. They have time to call us for now. It's 3rd and 6. Thank you, Jason. Caleb back to throw it. Nice. Got a first down out of that. Romo Dunze. That's a nice throw right there. Right on time.
Yeah, but look, he got the out route for a change. Instead of being covered, it was a great out route. See, this is how you get them first and goal. Like I said, let's go. Now let's tire them out. Wear these cats down.
Here we go. First and goal.
Borman's
in the game. Hold on. Let me see what we got here. Might be Darnell Wright. Might be out. I see Borum out there on the right side. Let me see what they did with Darnell Wright. Oh, they tried to jet sweep with DJ. That ain't worked too good.
That didn't work at all. It was way too far out. You know what I mean? And there's no blocking. He was almost tackling the backfield. But they should give him the forward progress. That's a yard, if nothing else. They try to mark it like it was late, but you know what I'm saying? Their pursuit is great. Detroit's pursuit was really good on that.
Somebody got blew up on that block.
Yeah, he came right in.
Here we go. 2nd and goal. Caleb and shotgun. We need to cash in right here.
Cha-ching.
Bam. Hit Keenan. They ain't ready to die, man. I'm just saying.
I never said it was over, brother. Look, that's you buried cat. Look, you know who that was? That was Tevin Jenkins. He just fell on dude. You not getting to the quarterback on this one. Oh, nice. That's a juke and a half. Keenan, that was awesome. That's what I'm talking about. That's like,
ooh, that was ugly. Ooh, get your shoestrings up off that turf. Damn, he broke your shit off, cuz.
Come get some. That's what he said. Come get some. You didn't call me old and slow, huh? Get some of this. Hot sauce.
16, okay.
FFG in the building, baby.
That is that stick China. Yeah, good call, OKC.
There it is.
Come on, bro. Yeah, Keenan again, but he didn't throw it there. Oh, he overshot Cole.
No, look. What do you call it? Clapping for the ball. I'm open. Don't throw the ball.
He should have threw that one to Keenan.
No.
Keenan had him. Keenan had him on the override, took the corner route. He had him.
No, right in the middle.
I tell you, I saw it.
He was
he had
the ball.
Cole
was like, throw it. He had him. That was easy pitch and catch. Simple, right in your face. And he didn't throw it.
They're going to have to make up for it one way or the other. Damn.
Couldn't even get. See, this is where that going for two shit is killing me. Because now, if the defense plays well, you get a touchdown and a field goal, you can win this game. Now, touchdown and field goal only ties. So you have to get 2 touchdowns. And you have to stop them from scoring. And that's why that play, it was a quick hitter. Real quick. 1, 2, 3. Bow. On him. He had it. What I'm telling you is this kid is not seeing the field the way he should because he had it easy 2-point conversion. Easy. DJ beat his man immediately, clapping for the ball. How often do you see that on a play, especially in the red zone, where a dude is that wide open, clapping? Here, I'm open.
I'm gonna give him a break. Man. He got a lot. You know that line ain't been doing his best all game, so that's being
professional, bro. That ain't got shit to do with the line. That's your line of sight.
What I'm saying is, you know, give him a little bit of slight because that line ain't been holding up too damn good. The second half has been a little bit better. Now that first half, might have some things going on in your head, like, dude, these motherfuckers Braxton keep getting blown through like that. Now don't look like Wright is out there now, so you got Larry Borum out there. So I'd have some shit in my head, to be honest with you.
Right, but the play was there. I'm sorry if you want to cry about the line every time, but at some point it's got to be the quarterback that makes a decision to throw the ball on time. And that's really what this is. This kid needs to grow the fuck up. He's almost through a whole season, and that's an easy pitch and catch. 1, 2, bow. He had him. 2 points. Did throw the ball. Hey, you gonna update this background from Yahoo Sports or whatever?
What's wrong with it?
The score is way off. But okay.
Let me see.
Refresh it or something. That's all I'm saying. Make it look, like we live in the past. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I can see it, but I'm just saying it was living in the past. Like we ain't got no points.
I'm busy trying to get the chat and trying to run this thing and listen and talk at the same time. I'm not aware of everything.
Oh no, I got you, man. Everybody going wild in the chat. They're like, "Where's Colin Johnson at?" You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a lot to deal with. I understand. I really would love. See, we even got Jason UK Bears out there. So
they saying give him a break. Give him a break, FFG. Give him a break. Give him a pass.
All right, Scrolls. I'm gonna lay out the kid a little bit, but you know what I'm saying. He's got to be NFL. You know, his armor got to start getting there. You know what I mean? Because if you really want to be Tom Brady,
all right, so they just got a little sweep play or some kind of stretch play to the right. Picked up a couple. Defense. Hell yeah, in the grass.
This is what we need. We need our 3 turnovers against Detroit. Seriously.
2nd and 7. Big Dan Skipper, you've been holding it down over there today. I got to give you some credit and replace a starting left tackle.
But they give him a lot of help too.
Goff under center. Gibbs along back.
Out of bounds.
Here we go. Get home. Let me see if they call that. Oh, they call it a catch.
But it's not. Challenge this. Please challenge this. No. Challenge. Challenge. Hell yeah. He only had 1 foot in bounds. When he had possession.
Red flag came out.
But he didn't have possession. Look at that. He bobbled the ball. Incomplete. There we go.
That would be incomplete if he didn't juggle that thing. That would have been a completion if he didn't juggle it because he did skip that other foot in. But he didn't. He juggled that son bitch and he was out of bounds.
Yeah, but even when he dragged the foot before he had full possession of the ball, so that wouldn't have counted no way.
It's all good. We'll take it. We'll take it. Johnny on the spot, Kevin Byard. Hell yeah. Well, we got 3rd and 7.
This is where I need my sack fumble. Get his ass. Get this mother.
Here we go. Empty set. Jared Goff in empty. 3rd and 7.
Now he got the running back.
Here we go. You better not throw a flag on that shit.
Mr. Smith in the building. Right there in Amon-Ra St. Brown's little ass. Bitch, you ain't getting it. Excuse my language. Sorry. He made sure that wasn't, you ain't blowing by me.
We really needed that big time, man. All we gotta do is put another drive together, man. We right where we need to be again.
Okay, who was that again? Defense was right on point. In the grass?
They holding it down, man. They giving us opportunities.
But we finally stopping the easy stuff. We up on them. And that's what I love to see.
We definitely need a drive. This is, like I've been saying for weeks and weeks, for whatever reason, this dude is different when his back is against the wall. For some reason, he's a different motherfucker, man. He likes that feeling, and he likes that the team is counting on him solely to make plays. That's when he tends to be at his best. I'm getting that vibe from him. I watched enough of his.
Oh, you're talking about Eberflus?
No, I'm talking about Caleb. Like when they have to completely depend on him to make plays, he'll make plays.
Well, he needs to then switch gears and say, hey, I want to be dominating teams. I want to be up 16-0. I want to make sure we ain't got to be down and it's got to be a comeback every week so I can look good on the highlights or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather the game be over in third quarter where you're beating the team down like how we did Jacksonville. You know what I mean? So where you don't have to worry.
He really is still finding his sea leg, to be honest with you. He's just now starting to get. He had a nice little run of comfortability. Line was pretty decent. Then he did something happened with him and Waldron. They just fell off. But these last couple of games, starting to get that rhythm back a little bit, and he missed the whole entire first half of rhythm. So he's starting. I can tell from that last drive, he's starting to feel it again. So he's getting that rhythm back. And it's the perfect time to be getting it back because we need it right now. We just need rhythm, timing throws, and, be great when the time comes. When you get your moment to take the shot and you got to hit, be great.
Well, I would love to see him come out and have that same mentality to start a game instead of waiting to when it's desperation time and now you have to do it. So why don't you have that desperation that we need to win to start the game instead of when we already getting our ass kicked or we have to come back every time. That's the only difference I see he can make in his game where he needs to get comfortable a lot sooner in what's going on the field to say, okay, we got this. Let's settle it down, fellas. Let's go. Here's how we're going to kick these cats behind.
Here we go. Let's go. This is gonna be a long ass drive, but we got to put it in the end zone.
That's what you want. You want a long drive. Keep wearing them out.
Caleb's on the center. Caleb's on the center. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Picks up about a good 3 yards on that one. Happy Thanksgiving, left hand, my brother. Ken, please, hi, welcome to the show. I don't know what's going on with the Dallas game.
Is it already on?
I don't know what it. Probably a Dallas Cowboy fan.
Oh, Keenan on the sideline.
All right, here we go. 7. 2nd and 7. Who is that?
Keenan.
Well, DeAndre Carter, here you come.
Hey, it used to be Colin Johnson, here you come. Now I got a big target.
And Colin Johnson.
Big target for big target. You know what I mean?
They probably ain't going to put him out there.
I would. I'd show a different wrinkle. This is where you can take advantage of what they haven't seen. I'm pretty sure they have a play or two for this kid where they're not going to be used to seeing what he can do. And,
actually, I like DeAndre Carter because he's more wiggly and that motherfucker can get open. He's a little slipperier and wigglier. Colin Johnson is a big target, but that's pretty much it. That's where it starts and ends, and he's got speed.
But he runs pretty decent routes. So
he's okay, but he ain't gonna get no huge separation against nobody or nothing.
No, but you can put the ball up, and his height is what puts him in a different category than every DB they have, even the safeties, because he can catch the ball over the top. That's why I don't see why they're not throwing the Rome more in them jump ball situations where he can actually tower over people with these little 5'10", 5'11" DBs at 6'4". You see what I'm saying?
Smitty, I haven't noticed them. I'm busy trying to produce, talk, co-host, and do all that kind of stuff, monitoring the chat. I ain't seeing everything I normally see. No Nick, no Kedz, nobody's there. It's just me and my guy FFG. So I ain't seeing everything I should be seeing. So no, I haven't seen.
Left hand ain't even dressing for this game, so you don't have to worry about looking for him. No. I haven't really seen Colin Johnson out there on routes, but if that's the case, let's see what happens. Let's see if they actually utilize that ability that he has.
Let me see what we got here. I got a feeling we're going to put this thing in the end zone, y'all. One way or the other. He was on a 2-point conversion. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm talking about on standard offensive possessions where we can actually use him. And I've yet to see a 4 wide receiver set like they've been running on us.
So not the tight end. FFT. 2nd and 7. Caleb in shotgun. Let me see what we got here. Get rid of the ball, son. You gotta listen to the timer in your head. Shit. Somebody out there. Tevin is gimpy in the mud. Let me see what he's looking at.
This should be in the grass. And they're gonna.
I could see. I wish I could see to his left. I couldn't see that. They didn't show that much.
I don't know what they're gonna call here because this could easily be in the grass. Yep, they called it.
Thank you, Jason. I appreciate it. I'm doing the best I can, bro. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody too.
Oh, they called it sack. They just called it straight up sack.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 18.
Oh,
3rd and 18. Caleb back to throw it. Oh, DJ.
Should have had that though.
DJ, that was money.
He should have had that.
DJ, that was money, dude.
Yep. Oh, right off his chest too. Look at that. He didn't hands catch that pass.
And then got away with a push off. Yeah, he should have hand caught that one. He let that ball get on his body. That's a cardinal sin.
Yep.
Punt. Decent one. Now we gotta.
You're right, Smitty Q. That's nothing you can say. That's DJ. I mean, as much as I really wish he'd be catching the ball today, god damn.
Yeah, you got to have those. It's a little bit behind him, but that's a catchable ball with ease, man.
But that's a hands catch.
Hell yeah, it's a hands catch. Every catch is a hand catch to me.
Oh, God. You're getting worked right now because of DJ.
Their protection is awful, man. I ain't lying to you, man. I just keep seeing leaks all over the offensive line. He had just enough on that one. He delivered it. DJ just got to catch the damn ball.
Yeah, I mean, nothing you can say about that. That's Caleb is actually putting it where you can catch it at that point. Sometimes you have to make a catch. You know what I mean? If it was out in front, it would have been better, but still, you let it get all the way to your shoulder pad, and that's where it bounced right off. That's the receiver's fault to me.
That's a money catch. He'll trust me.
That's that big check he signed, that contract he signed. That's the kind of catch you make. If you're going to be number one and number two receiver on this team, or you're saying that you're the number one, you got to catch that.
All right, here's my chance to go get rid of a little bit of coffee. I told y'all I had too much coffee this morning, man. 2 big cups, and I shouldn't have did it before a show. But I'll be right back, man. Chat away.
All right, how everybody feeling? Y'all think we still got a chance? Because I do. I just think that it comes down to execution. But one thing that Eberflus does preach that I think needs to come to fruition, we need some turnovers. That's how we be dominating Detroit in the last couple of years, is turnovers. They need to create some. They need to create pressure. And they really need to get his behind. That's really what I see. Now, as far as the offensive line, I think they're doing an admirable job so far in the second half. But Tevin, if they ain't got nobody to replace it, he's good looking like he playing banged up. And that's what led to that sack a little while ago. So, oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying, Jason. We need a momentum changing. Like, I need somebody to jump a route where they're playing man-to-man and be on it. And boom. Now we got 10, 15 yards or take it to the house type of situation. That's what I want to see. Take it to the house. But, so nice dump off to Patrick for a first down. There's no man's not here. I'll do the play-by-play. They faked the handoff and then right to the middle on the linebacker. Kevin Byard didn't make the tackle. He got off. All right, back to the line of scrimmage. Jared Goff on their center. Jameson in motion. They're going to throw it out to him. And Kevin Byard makes a tackle for 2 yards out of bounds.
All right, I'm back. Thank you.
Oh, no problem. We're caught with the game. They gave him 3 yards on that. Okay.
Yeah. 9:33 and counting. Let me see. Second and 7.
Let's see what this flag is about.
Let's see what they call.
Legal shift. Offense, 5 yards. Repeat. First down. Oh. Unsportsmanlike. Ooh. Jameson out of bounds after the tackle.
All right.
Oh, talking shit and throwing the ball at a nigga. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, that's bad form right there. And y'all killing us. And then, he ain't got a helmet on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
WG, hold up. Oh, damn. That was stupid.
No, that's when you wait for somebody in the outside the locker room. What you really want to do?
He need to get his little light ass whooped. 2nd and 22. Jared Goff and shotgun. Back to throw it. Let somebody get home. Somebody. Oh, Montez was right there. I think he touched him up. That's incomplete.
Well, let's see what they call.
That should be incomplete.
Let's see what they call. Ooh, bent backwards. That's what it was. Keenan got caught up.
Got rolled up.
Yeah, he got bent backwards. I see that.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 22. Let's get off this field. Y'all better not dare give up no fucking 22 yards. Let's go.
Yeah. Damn, who's down?
Let's go.
Injury timeout finna come.
That look like TJ. Who's that on the field?
Oh, 98.
Oh, that's Montez. Oh, he got that leg a hip, knee a hip.
Yeah. He walking off though, so it won't be that bad. We'll see. They shoot him up, put him back in the game. It's the 4th quarter, so you got 10 days off. You can heal. That's
Montez,
you look at it.
Physically, Montez a goddamn alien.
Right, but you go shoot him up in the tent, get him out there with all that aggression, because he's finna run somebody over.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 3rd and 22.
Finally playing up on people on 3rd down.
Hold up. 3rd and 22. Empty set.
Gotta be kidding me.
Let's go get home. Man, they better not have got that. They gave a little bit bent, but didn't break on that one. Good stuff.
But he ran free though. That's a problem. He ran off the line free. Why you let their best receiver run free off the line? Because now they have a much better field goal opportunity. You know what I mean? So now we're probably going to need 2 touchdowns at minimum to win this game in 9 minutes. And the first one has to come right here.
All right, here we go. Who is this? The kicker? What's his name?
Yeah, 45 yards. But you gave up that 22, you gave up 18. See the difference? You gave up 7. It wouldn't be that.
Field goal is no good.
All right. Way to catch up.
That's what we needed. We needed a break. We got it.
Yep. And we got the field position for a change. This is basically the turnover on down we was hoping for. Now the offense need to score now with a little under 9 minutes. It's a lot more manageable if you score here. You feel me?
We just gotta have a drive, man. Just gotta have a drive. DJ, go back to DJ. He need to make up for what happened.
Yep, but I this is where you want a quick score. This is where you don't need to run the clock down. This is where you need to boom, boom, boom.
All right, here they come. Caleb's going under center. Let's see what we got. Run toss right to Swift. Picks up nothing. Maybe lost a yard. Let's go. 2nd and 11. We need to make something happen. At least they're trying to stay committed to that run. 2nd and 11. Caleb back to throw it. Running. Get down. There you go. You leave yourself with 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2.
It's 3rd and 4.
Third and
That's
4.
where he should have
Not
ran.
bad. That's not bad either.
Right, but that's where he should have ran to attempt the first down because the tackle wasn't going to be demonstrative. Sometimes he goes down when he just sees a jersey. Sometimes.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. Caleb ain't about that life, but here we go. 3rd and 4. Let's go. He's in the shotgun. Offset back is Travis Homer. Get rid of this ball. First down. Hell yeah, Coker, Matt. Hell yeah.
Finally producing on the day.
Let's go. Perfect pass. As a matter of fact, left hand. Way to dial it up, T. Brown. Get them the nice, easy completions. Let's go. The clock is ticking. We got to keep it going.
Yeah, because this has already been 1 minute and 40-something seconds.
Empty formation. Empty set.
Oh.
Empty set. Caleb back to throw it. Oh, some kind of miscommunication there. Or that ball was way off.
Now, this may be the line here. I'm not sure. But, spin move. Beat him in the inside. Spin move beat him.
Larry Bourne.
So, you're right. Darnell must be hurting because Larry Bourne is out there.
Came in the game with a brace on, so he was hurting to begin with. Here we go. Let's go, Caleb. You need to make something happen, dude. 2nd and 10. Stop the clock with that incompletion. Let's go. There you go. Run, dude. Run. Just run. Oh, he tossed it. Tossed it to DJ. And he was behind the line, I believe. I think he was behind the line. Yes, we'll take it. 1st and 10.
He ran back. You saw that, right? He ran back to get that pass off.
That was pretty quick. That was pretty clever.
Yeah, he was smart enough to understand where the marker was. And that's quality thinking on the run, which I'm going to praise this kid for, because he knew if he'd have thrown him where he was or if he'd have ran for it, it wouldn't have been a first down, but he ran back just to throw it. That's awesome. That is quick thinking on the run.
That was great awareness, Jason. That was just being where his head is at, man, being where his feet is at, knowing where he's at, down in distance, it's just situational awareness. And that was pretty good. That was clutch. That was pretty clutch right there. Just knowing where you are, man. Situational awareness. I'm telling you, that's a good name, man. I like that name in the grass. He's crunch time. This dude delivers, man. Let's see if he continues that trend. Loving it.
We finna find out because they're taking a lot of time on these plays. And you can't give Detroit an option to have, unless it's a turnover, we need to preserve the time. This needs to be a quick score. As I was saying, we had almost 9 minutes. Now we're down like 6. We got about 30 yards.
Malcolm Rodriguez just went to the locker room for them. That was Anzalone's. I think Anzalone's replacement. So
yeah, he's a backup. So let's
here we go. 1st and 10. Caleb and shotgun. Swift to offset back. See what we got here. Keenan in motion. Let's go get rid of this kid. Nice. I guess you can call that a throwaway. It wasn't there. He might have had a back shoulder throw if he'd have threw it. Yeah, you're right about that, Jason. We got 11 points in 30 seconds the last game. Don't put nothing past this team. Nothing. Detroit got what they asked for, man. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Caleb and shotgun. Swift to offset back.
Ooh, that's not good.
Got about a 9-yard completion to Keenan Allen. He's gimpy.
Yeah, he's super gimpy. But he's saying, just give me the ball.
They won't target him on this one. Come on, dial it up. 3rd and 1. Caleb, this is probably. Ooh, did he just hit it? He hit it.
Yes, mom. Yes, mom. Get my money, DJ. Get my
Hit that
money.
deep shot.
Get my money.
Get that
my
deep shot.
money.
I keep telling y'all
Get
when this back is against that wall, this motherfucker's something different. He's something different when his back against the wall. He hit that ball. He hadn't hit that all year. He hasn't hit that ball all year, but he hits it now. Money.
I said, okay, get my money. I'm trying to win fantasy this year. Get my money, baby.
Let's go.
But now this could be 21-23. You see the difference?
No looking back. We got what we got. We got what we got. Now we just got to play defense.
That's where the turnovers come in right here. This is where you take Jared Goff out the game. Let him make the mistake. Let him make the mistake. That's what I want to see.
Hey, left hand, he needed that in a big-ass way. He needed to hit that ball. That ball has been sorely missing from his repertoire, but he hit it when he needed it. So money, you guys give that man some credit.
This kid, whoever said crunch time, he's killing it.
I've been saying it, man. Something about this kid with his back against the wall, he's different.
Yep. There you go. But I need to see that in the beginning of the game.
The score is 23-20 Detroit. We just went up to 20. So we got let me see. We got 5:36 left on the clock. Detroit about to receive the kick in a second.
Let's go Bears. Told you it was gonna be a close game.
They just gave the defense the jolt they need. They gonna come out here with their hair on fire.
Exactly. This is what I'm talking about. This is where you play complimentary football. All right, they put up 21 points. All we gotta do is hold them and let them keep that momentum going. That's really what it is.
Call it out, Smitty Q. Pick 6.
Oh, that would be love to death right there. That'd be super love. Come on, man. Stop playing with me.
You're right about that. All he do need is that a proper coach. Yeah, give Brown credit for having the nuts to dial that up right then. Here we go. Hand off to David Montgomery. Picked up about 3-4 yards there. Let's go, defense.
Don't miss a tackle in the backfield, standing there. Then crash all the way down. Who was that?
2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Come on, man. We got to stop these dudes. Somebody need to get some penetration. They're going to run it again. Somebody penetrate. Come on, Javon. Damn. David Montgomery picks up about another 4.
Maybe like 7. But what I see is Tremaine standing there playing the pass and not playing the run. Trust your secondary for a chance. When you know they live and die on the run plays.
3rd and 2. Let's go. Let me see what we got here. Slow up. 3rd and 2. Golf back and shotgun. Amon-Ra in motion. Get him covered. He's going to Amon-Ra. Nope. Hand off to David Montgomery. Get his ass.
Got him. Defense.
Byron Coward. Get him off the field. Let's see if they go for it. You know they're going to go for it.
Would you see the linebackers playing downhill? They not waiting?
Almost didn't have a choice on that one, but good push by Byron Coward. He got up and got some penetration. That was all Byron Coward. Punting it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Punts in the air.
God damn. That's
Good
a hell of a punt, though.
Good punt. Good punt. Well,
that's a
punt. His foot on the line. His foot is on the line. I saw his foot on the goal line.
Are they gonna call this?
I could see his foot on the line.
But they need to call. He needed to catch this. Nope. They're gonna give us a little bit of grass. Look, it's a little bit of grass.
Yeah.
Still inbounds.
Yeah. It was close though. It looked like he was on it. Let's see if they.
Ooh, from this angle though, it looked like he stepped in, like right there, the white, right there.
He touched some white.
He touching white. Yup, that's touchback.
Or are the refs reviewing this? Oh, are the refs reviewing this? Or
no, they didn't even bother.
Oh, good Lord. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, Caleb and shotgun. Get rid of the ball, kid. You got to. Boom. Picked up about 5 or 6 foot with Keenan.
Took the helmet off. Come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. You're not gonna call that? Yeah. Take his helmet off. You gotta be kidding me.
They might be throwing a flag on Keenan.
No, 15 yards. They ripped the helmet off.
Well, they might throw a flag on Keenan he went off on him. Yeah, he just straight ripped his helmet off. They threw the flag on Keenan. I told you. I'll be damned. You can see why he got mad, though. Golly. Threw the ball at the ref. All right, 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Caleb's in shotgun. Let's make something happen here. Make something happen. Just miss Rome underneath. 3rd and 7. Can't do nothing about the refs. You're right about that in the grass. You just gotta focus on your job. Can't do nothing. Control what you can control. Let's go. Third and 7. This is 4 down territory. Without a doubt, we got to do something. Then again, they got 3 timeouts. We never know. Call timeout. Good call. That's a good timeout. Caleb looks like he's in that mode. Man. Yeah, it should have been. He definitely should have got that call for ripping that helmet off, man. That was crazy. Straight bullshit, man. Let's go. 3rd and 7. Got to make a play. Ain't no if, ands. We got to get this play. We got to get this one. All right, Caleb's in shotgun. See what they do. Caleb's in shotgun. Travis Homer is the offset back. Get rid of the ball. Rip it. Boom! DJ on their ass. DJ on that ass. Nice throw. Perfect time, perfect rhythm. Good crossing route. Way to dial it up, T. Brown. Dial that shit up. That's exactly what you run. A crossing route. Get him one-on-one against somebody and beat him. Nice throw.
My bad. No, man.
It's all good, man. It's all good. I got it. I got you. Don't even worry about it.
It's fucking up. Oh, excuse my language. It's having technical difficulties.
It's all good. Let's put this motherfucking ball in the end zone on the way out the building.
My man
Let's
DJ is coming through right now. I saw that catch.
Plays. Make plays when you need to make plays.
Hey, you know what I'm starting to notice? They starting to be what do you call it? Used to be the cardiac kids coming back. You know what I mean?
Hey, I like it. It's a good trait to have, man, with a young rookie quarterback like that. It's a great trait.
It's just like, oh my God, what is going on here? Like, y'all don't even wake up until the second half. Like, oh, we got a game. Okay, so get this money. start tossing cats up.
Man,
you know,
dude. I feel sorry for the people who left and just declared this one a loss and started eating chicken dressing and all that good shit. Let me see. Pitching a shutout. Yep.
What they was, hey, I'm telling
Here
you,
we go. So
they playing really good ball right now.
So up, FFJ. Here they come. Here they come. They're coming out the huddle. Let's see what we got here. What you got dialed up, T. Brown?
See, I'm behind you right
T. Brown. He sees a one high safety out there. I know that. Caleb in shotgun. Cole Kmet in motion. Let's see what we got. Dude, you got to throw the ball, and you got to throw that ball. You did that shit last week. Throw the ball. You can't afford to take sacks.
At all. Even if you throw it up and it's incomplete, it's
just
better
just throw it somewhere in the vicinity of somebody. But you can't scramble and take that sack. You cannot.
But he could have threw it long to Keenan, and he had that.
Here we go. Second and 15. You got to make up for that one, Caleb. Here we go. Back to throw it. Taking a shot to DJ. DJ picks up about 14 of it. Gets about 14 of it back. 13, 14 of it back. Hell yeah.
This is where you can ball control them and win the game. Right here.
We're gonna have about third and 2 here.
I think it's 3rd and 1, but this is where you can control the game.
Oh yeah. Take your time and matriculate this ball down the field.
Matriculate it right. You don't need to super hurry up, but just needs to be a first down.
All right, here we go. Caleb on the center. Getting on the center. 5 seconds left. You got to hurry up and get this ball off. Here we go. Hand off to DeAndre. DeAndre pops. And he pops.
Matriculation. Don't.
Hey, Mr. Charles, where's your faith at, man? Where's your faith?
Oh, he said he was off the ledge. So let's see.
Who was that? Coleman Shelton got beat up there. And
this is how ball control is how you beat Detroit. Let's go. Who is that?
Keep the faith, homies. Keep fighting. I told y'all, never leave, man. Never leave. Never, ever leave.
Oh, damn. They're going to have to play Doug Kramer?
He'll have to do. Shit, we got what we got. Yes, he did make some great adjustments in the second half. Doug Kramer, get your money, dude.
Yep, you can't live on the sideline forever.
Get your money, Doug. Get your money, Doug. I seen you when you was at Illinois. You can do this shit.
Hell yeah.
You're a high-quality center when you want to be. Let's go.
I need him to stand up against a rush. That's what I need him. He need to be able to block. Right after he hiked the ball, he need to be able to block. That's really what it is.
I'm knocking on wood for you. We gonna manifest. He gonna get this damn job done.
You got 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Let's go, baby. Let's get this W.
You got 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. You got everything you need. Everything you need.
Yep. Play smart. This is where you play. This is where you control a drive You need 50 yards to win the game.
Oh yeah, Don Burr somewhere. He's somewhere. Yeah.
Scared in the motherfucker.
All I know is this
right now. Don Bear, he's shaking his boots like
Don somewhere with pure ass sweat somewhere.
Stinking up the joint, huh?
Man, funky as a box of old James Brown records. Shit.
Ooh-wee. Here we go. This is, you know what this is called?
I'm knocking on wood for you, Scrolls. We ain't gonna claim that.
It's winning time. This is that Cobra clutch right here.
Man. I feel real good about this. Really, 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 really good about this. They're gonna hit something, man. They're gonna score a touchdown.
Yeah, we ain't really worried about field goal range in the grass. We want a TD. We want to win. We want to show the rest of the league stop doubting us.
Don, trust me, Dr. Earl, Don is somewhere with this show on, waiting to jump in here if they get this win. The minute and the second if they get this win, he's gonna be right in here. But he's somewhere watching the show. Trust me, Don. I know. I can feel you. I can feel you.
And this is where you gotta be sneaky. You get Cole. This is where you get Cole Kmet involved, right here. Get your boy Cole involved, and then you get an easy first down over the middle.
If I got the play sheet in my hand, I'm gonna try to find DeAndre Swift one-on-one against a linebacker and use and abuse his ass. That's what I'm gonna be looking for.
Well, hell, this is where you can actually run a great screen to get 15, 20 yards.
For a touchdown. Hell yeah, we're looking for a touchdown.
We ain't worried about 3 points. This is winning time.
Trying to beat him.
What they call this on Red Zone, the witching hour? Here we at. We're at the witching hour.
I bet your kid's gonna be back in here shortly. You watch.
He only been gone for about an hour and a half. I don't know if he's back yet.
Hey, God wanted him to be here so he can have something to say. He gonna be here.
He might. The sad part is he might catch overtime.
Happy Thanksgiving, Rock. All right, here we go.
Goddamn Xfinity. Killing me.
Here we go. Here we go. 1st and 10. Make something happen. Make something happen. Remind them they're your little brothers. Here we go. Caleb in shotgun. DJ in motion. Let that thing ride, kid. Oh, he took another sack. Got to throw that ball somewhere.
Damn. I can't even see it because it's over here bullet. Man, my internet is just kicking my behind right now. And
I got you. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I got you.
Thank the Lord, because of all the times I
2nd and 17. Here we go. Caleb with shotgun. With the offset back. Get rid of it, Caleb. Throw it, throw it, throw it. Oh, he's running it. All right, then. All right, then. All right, then.
You saw how he didn't slide? You saw that, right? He didn't slide. He was like, I needed yards.
Got everything he can get out of that. Got everything he can get out of that.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what you got to do. Now you make it more manageable.
Take that one for the team.
Timeout, right? They take a timeout. Please tell me. Oh, that's Detroit. They got to take a timeout. Yeah. They man hurt.
Even if Detroit didn't take a timeout, we would have needed to.
No, they took a timeout. They had 3.
Good, but we didn't need it to take one. You got to make sure you got once you got the right call on 3rd down.
Right. Well, this is winning time, baby.
3rd and 4. Let's go.
Look, Detroit fans all nervous as hell. I love to see that. Nervous Nelly ass knee.
I'm knocking on wood for you, Smitty. Manifest that shit. Doug Kramer. Hold it down.
Nervous Nellies. Let's go.
I have no nerves whatsoever. Not even armpit sweat. Nothing. I feel good. 3rd and 4. Caleb's in shotgun. Let me see what we got here. Let's go find the open man. Bingo. Oh! What do you do? Hit somebody in the back? There should have been probably a flag on the play. 4th and 4. That's Alquan. Let me see here. Oh, that was on the money, but Muhammad was in the way. That was on the money. 4th and 4. You got to have it here. You're not in field goal range. You got to have a first down here. Caleb, you just got to let that timer go off in your head and know when you need to run that ball. You cannot take a sack here. Let's go. Caleb back in shotgun. Go. First down. DJ.
Oh, please. Flag at.
Oh! Hell yeah.
No. Hold on, man.
Oh,
where's the flag at?
What was it?
Pass interference offense. You got to be kidding me, man. Cole Komet. Oh, you got he braced for getting hit.
It must have been some kind of rub.
Right, but he braced for the hit. I mean, he stopped his route and he's like, man, I ain't trying to get ran over. That's a bad. You can't call that a pick play because he stopped. He stopped on his route not to get hit.
Ain't shit we can do about it now. 4th and 14. Ain't shit you can do about it. And the refs call what they call.
Oh, it don't matter.
All right, here we go. 4th and 14. Caleb in shotgun. Oh, fucking false start on Larry Bourne. Looks like it was. Throw the ball, man.
Oh, we might get some interjection.
Oh.
Might get some interjection from an ex-Bear.
Oh, we finally get one. Do we finally get one? Pass
interference. Kendall Vildor. Downfield on DJ. Pass interference.
You said the flag stands.
Yep.
I'm taking your word for it.
Yes, sir.
We at least
ex-Bear. Join the wrong team.
Y'all leave too early. Fuck around, find out. Telling y'all better listen to old Nomad. You know a little something. You know a little bit of something. Finally get a break.
He holding on to him like it's a Christmas present. First one he ever got. That should have been a false start. We got away with that.
Sure did. He said he appreciate old Wilder. 1st and 10, Caleb and shotgun.
Oh, you got to be kidding me, man.
Come on, man. Threw it at his feet. Come on, Caleb. What the fuck was that, dude?
That's what I'm looking at. You throw it, just put it in the air. I mean, even if it's out in front, don't throw it at his feet.
I don't know. Maybe it was hard for him to plant on that foot or something. Something was weird about it.
How much arm angle is this kid got? That's what we praise him for. That's the reason why they drafted him.
He does have to plant on that foot, man. That's what it looked like to me. It was weird. Hell yeah, take the shot for the win. 2nd and 10.
Are they calling timeout?
Keenan in motion. Somebody called a timeout.
Yep. Bears called timeout.
Caleb didn't like that shit, but that might be a good timeout.
It's a great timeout. You don't fuck up the play. This is a field goal already. So this is winning time. Again, let's see what you dial up.
I can tell he's feeling himself right now. I can tell. I can look at his body language, man. He's got that field sweat on his face, man, and on his brow. He's feeling himself right now.
Hey,
he's in.
I'm with
he's
you.
into this shit.
Play for the win. That's what I'm talking about. Do not play for the tie to go to overtime. Play for the win. As 100% what you need to do. You cannot try to eke it out on the road. You got to try to beat these cats. And they own build it. First road win in what? 16 weeks or something?
All right, so here we go. Caleb and shotgun, Swift to offset back. Let's go. Do or die. Do or die. Keenan in motion. Zippo. First down, Keenan. Man, T. Brown is up there dialing that shit up. He up there dialing that shit up. Flag on the play. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Offense.
Damn.
5-yard penalty.
Was it Braxton Jones?
No, it's Tevin.
Damn.
Oh, he took his helmet. Oh, come on, man. This is. Oh, he punched it off. Oh, okay.
Damn, Tevin. Got bull rush and got pissed off about it. Come on. I know you got a bad ankle, man, but we need a couple more plays out you, man, and we can get the fuck out of here. Go eat some food. I know that's what you want to eat, some barbecue. Big
tight
ass.
it over the middle. Or roll
Here we go.
across.
Set. Shotgun, empty set, Caleb.
Oh,
Here we go. 2nd and 20. Larry Bourne, what the fuck is going on, man? Larry Bourne. 3rd and 26. Now you just got to get some. Either take the shot.
But you need to get 10 yards on this play. To get 10 yards and down it. Throw it!
Slow up, man. Empty set. Caleb back to throw it. Get rid of that ball. Oh!
And it's game over. He didn't even get the field goal option. He didn't throw it soon enough. That's fucking. You got to be kidding me, man. Did another time on the clock. I mean, God, you got to be kidding me. You ran the clock out. Throw it. I don't care who you throw it to.
Oh, my God.
It wasn't going to be a touchdown? No way. It wasn't. This is retarded. That's that kid, man. I'm sorry to tell you, no, man. That's him. You got to know the time on the clock. Got to. 100%.
Ah, man, dude, hold on, man. Let me
run the clock out.
Let me flip the backgrounds, man, to Nomad at Night. Are you kidding me, man? You got to be kidding me.
You don't even get a chance for a field goal in field goal range to tie the game.
Holy shit, man. Holy shit, shitting me.
We kicked
All
our
right,
own
let me introduce the show, man. Welcome into the show. This is Nomad at Night post-game show on the Nomad Network. I'm not sure, guys, what I just saw just a second ago. I'm not sure at all. As a matter of fact, I really don't know. It took too long to get this next play going.
They're bullshitting around with the plays. This should be 1, 2, 3. Look, they're still standing in the line, waiting. Why? You don't even hike it till 6 seconds.
Man, holy
and
man.
Then you throw long. Then you throw long.
He still had another down if he didn't get this, right? Or is that 4th down?
Yeah, it would have been 4th down. So you throw the quick, easy pass.
Oh, throw the man. Quick,
get the 6, 7 yards to even put yourself in position to tie. Again, everybody gonna blame Eberflus, right?
Hold on, guys. All right. Man, let me introduce this show the right way, man. I don't know exactly what I just saw. I really don't. Probably plenty of blame to go around on that. Probably Caleb should have at least got that ball and spiked it and given himself a shot to try to pick up something. But either that or have some kind of play call to get out of bounds and get another shot at this thing or something. But whatever it was, everything went way left. And this is too good of an opportunity to miss, man. I want Don to come in here. I want him to come in here today. Because you got y'all end up really getting y'all ass kicked when you should have blew us out and you didn't. But I just wanted to say that before I pass it on to you, FFG. What's your thoughts? Let's just be pithy about it, man, because I got a steak I got to put on the grill.
I really think clock management down the stretch was the issue. Hands down, because this coaching staff and even in his ear, like, hey, get the playoff. Just go. I don't care what happens. You didn't have to lose any yards. We still would have had a chance for a field goal. It was incomplete. To tie indoors. Perfect conditions. But you blew 18 seconds trying to line up and, all that stuff. So,
and he had a timeout in his pocket too, I believe.
Yeah, they had a timeout. They did have a timeout. So that, even if you complete a pass, because you had Cole Kmet underneath, throw the quick pass. I don't care if you don't got to be a first down, 3rd and 26. You want a better field goal opportunity. And you went for the money again. And so, to me, it's about what you want as a quarterback, and he really wants to be the ultimate winner. And all the time, you can't be that. Sometimes you have to take what they give you and live to fight another day, because it could have been overtime. It really could have been. But he didn't want that. He wanted all the marbles to be on SportsCenter or whatever it was, they could talk about him all day tomorrow and all that stuff, Thanksgiving or Monday or whatever. That's just terrible play clock management to me. And as a quarterback, you have to be able to see the clock in the background and be like, okay, set height, go. I'll throw you the ball. If it's incomplete, it's incomplete.
Well, that's why you gotta
calling me left and right.
That's why you got a head coach to back you up. So that if you are not aware, which he situationally should have been, if you're not aware, that's why you got a coach to back you up to make sure if he doesn't see it, I'll do it myself. You got a timeout in your pocket, why not call it? Why not call it? I just don't. This is like too many times we losing because of King Booker World said it in the chat just a second ago, but it's the perfect word. Incompetence, man. That's some coaching shit. Plus Caleb, Caleb needs to know what the situation is and what to do. You run 2-minute offenses against the clock every week in practice. I know they do.
Yeah.
You gotta know it. But if he's just not situationally aware at that given time and you got a timeout in your pocket, you got to spend that bit. You got to spend that thing quick too.
But I really think the coach was like, okay, this play's going to go off. It's going to go off. It's going to go off. And when it didn't go off enough time where you had a chance to make an easy completion to get closer for the field goal indoors, you didn't take it. He took in double coverage down the field, hoping that Rome was going to catch it and break a tackle and score over 2 dudes. Come on, man. That's not realistic. That's hero ball. And hero ball has no part of the game when you've been behind. You were behind 16 points. You caught up within 3, could have been 2, where that field goal would have won the game. You see what I'm saying? Would have won the game, what I said earlier. Take the points. So all I had to do was and they had field goal position when DJ showed out. and they didn't play. How many penalties was it that they screwed up and pushed the ball back where they were no longer in field goal range? Come on, man. It's ineptitude at all levels of this Bears operation of football in crunch time, where we always talk about Caleb is no joke when it's coming down, but 30 seconds, again, do it all,
Hey, let me say this, man. I'm really just, be honest with you, I'm just really racking my brain right now, and I'm kind of in shock, man, because I know what I just saw, and then I don't know what I just saw at the same time. If that makes any kind of damn sense to you. And I'm looking, and basically I'm looking for somewhere to point the blame. And the truth about it is, number one, like I said, you practice this stuff all week, every week. And when you get down to those moments, and the quarterback isn't situationally aware, you got to be aware of that as the head coach. You're sitting with a timeout in your pocket. You get on the goddamn flight with a timeout in your pocket, and for what? Cool-ass kid just showed back up in the building, live from Canada, to really, you probably want to vent a little bit, don't you, kids? So I'm just.
Well, I wasn't able to see what really went down, so I'm not sure what I'm venting about. I'm just coming in, and I kind of got to get an understanding of what the heck went down here.
Okay, kids, I'll break it down to you. Just so you
I'm kind of watching these final few plays. Did he have a timeout?
Yes. But penalties killed this drive again to win the game, and they pushed us right out of field goal range.
You see what Do It All says on that in this 33 seconds when he got tackled. So you have 33 seconds to if Caleb, you got about 5 to 7 seconds to see if Caleb is aware of what this clock is. I'm talking about you as a coach. And if you notice that Caleb is not situationally aware, burn that fucking timeout. That timeout ain't gonna get you no 15% off your next flight. It ain't gonna get you 15% off, 20% off at Applebee's. No shit. He ain't gonna get you nothing. Use the goddamn timeout.
Well, why wouldn't he have called the timeout after that?
He's
after
trying
he
to
got
save it for a fucking field goal because he's a tight ass.
Kids, I'm just gonna be honest. This is really on a quarterback at this point. They had 26 seconds. They got to the line, and they wasted 18 of them getting in position to run this play, and he throws pass and double.
But that's why you called it. But hold on. But that's why you called the timeout there.
Not right. Like what's going on. It's too late.
You shouldn't. They shouldn't have been in. The clock shouldn't have been running there, right? You know that you're going to pass the ball and try and get it.
The clock is running.
I know. So you call the timeout after the sack.
And this is why
he wanted to save it for the field goal opportunity.
Oh,
hold on, please, 1 second. So if you miss the pass, what happens? The clock stops, right? So it's either a shot to the end zone or a shot to the outside. That's all you can sort of. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying there.
Kids, we was at the 23-yard line and 2 penalties.
I see what you're saying, the FFG. To be honest with you, I'm thinking it over, and if the catch is made and it's not a touchdown and they don't make it out of bounds, you need to
call the timeout.
You need to have a timeout. You need
to tie the game and force overtime. That's the reason why you don't throw the Hail Mary down the field. You throw the commit or the outside receiver, whether it's incomplete or not, you still got a chance for the field goal. Whether it's 56 or whatever, you still got an opportunity. But you can't waste all the time getting people set up to throw the ball.
Well,
you have to be like, hey, we called this, let's go. We keep the field goal.
He's a rookie quarterback. I'll give him that amount of grace. You do need to know. You do need to have situational awareness. But the fact that this coach sat over there when it's 33 seconds. Look at what Do It All said. 33 seconds left on the clock when he got tackled. I would have given him 5 to 7 seconds to see if Caleb sees the situation and is he prepared for it. See, he's not prepared for it, then you use your timeout. Don't let that fucking play happen. Don't let that play happen. You use your timeout. That's what you're there for, to buffer the quarterback, to make sure he's situational aware. You're not even getting back on the charter bus to get to the plane. Motherfucker, get a camel. Get on a camel or something. You ain't coming back with us. I bet you that. You get on a goddamn camel. But this is why he's not head coach material. This is exactly why. You can't have this shit. You cannot have this shit. It's just sickening, man. I'm too many times the situation required the coach's interjection and the coach to be sound with his decision making. And too many times this motherfucker's clueless. You can't with 33 seconds left on the clock, you can't even let it get to this level. See if the quarterback is situational aware. Clearly, he is not. Call the timeout. This is your last, pretty much your last shot. At least, I mean, it's just bad overall, man. The quarterback had his issues. The quarterback shouldn't. Now, I don't want everybody to run and say, ain't none of this on Caleb. Some of that is on Caleb. He's got to be situationally aware. Give him grace because he's a rookie, but that's why you got a coach to back you up, just in case he's not alert to the moment. He got into the moment a little bit, forgot where he was at and how much time was left on the clock. But man, that was awful, man. And the coach got to take that on the chin. Forget all the bullshit.
Well, he's gonna.
It's twofold. It's coaching and so here's why it's coaching to me. You run these plays every practice, right? 2-minute warning, 2-minute drill, halftime, end of game scenarios, right? That is like the number one thing that every team focuses on, right? It was winning time. So am I wrong, Nomad? Do people not do that in practice? Because I know we did in practice when I was playing in college. So everybody focuses on those scenarios.
Say it again, kid. I mean, FFG. What did you just say? I was looking in the chat.
Everybody focuses on the two at the end of half and end of game scenarios. The 2-minute drill. That is one of the things that's part of your install all the time, where you need to know, hey, this is what we're going to do when this comes down. Where we spike the ball, where we throw it quick out, where we quick in, we got one timeout, whatever. Right? Now, if coaching failed in this particular situation where you saw, hey, he's not ready, yeah, call the timeout. But if you're depending on what you've been teaching, then you need to say, okay, hey, this is another teachable moment for us, because you're not dealing with the situation the way it's scripted.
You just asked me, do we practice that? Hell yeah, you practice that.
You practice it all the time, though, every week.
Once a week, you spend quite a bit of time on it.
Quite a bit of time. So it's not like it's brand new to any player on offense, right? That this is how we're going to conduct ourselves. We need to get a score or get in field goal position or whatever. It's not like, oh, God, what do we do now? It is a quick hitter. Your time is valuable at that point. So I'm not getting smashed, y'all. Trust me when I tell you, I'm just watching the game, and I look at it like either it's really bad coaching to not understand that you didn't know that your star quarterback who came back and got you back in this game wasn't ready, or he wasn't ready for the moment. It's one of the two, or it could be a combination of both. So, but you can't let the clock run out. Of all scenarios, the clock can't run out where you lose the game on one play where you had 20 plus seconds to script that play or to complete a play when you do have a timeout. That's
FFG,
just unacceptable on all levels.
FFG, trust me when I tell you that blame is evenly shared. The quarterback and the head coach, both of them are to blame. More so the coach, because ain't no excuse for you not knowing exactly what's going on. This is a rookie quarterback out here in the game of his life. You know what I mean? You expect a lot out of him, you get a lot out of him, but when he's not aware, that's why you're there, so that you can manage that situation and make sure you get everything you can get out of that moment. Or do you have the special teams over there? Did you get on the phone and make sure the special teams was ready to run out on the field? Because we might have to burn this time out. We might have to have they might have actual several seconds to get up there and get lined up and get this field goal attempt. You got to make sure everything is lined up. You got to know that ahead of time. So you need to be on the special teams channel, making sure they're prepared to run on the field, because I'm about to burn this time out to help Caleb out. Because clearly he's not seeing what I'm seeing. So hell yeah, that's the coach. Hell yeah, it's the coach. That's your fault. That shit wasn't executed the right way down the stretch. Yes, Caleb will own his blame, but that is ultimately on you to manage the situation correctly and get what you need to get out of the moment. Your communication wasn't there, and you just went home with a timeout in your pocket, and I hope it gets you a discount on your meal or something, because it's the last one you're probably going to use in Chicago or hold in your pocket. Mother, man, I want to touch this dude out so bad. Man, dude, is that.
I'm really.
What say you, kid, man? You awful quiet, bro.
Yeah, I'm being quiet because I'm literally rewatching this stuff right now. I just went back a little bit to watch this sort of end of game sequence, and I don't understand how what did they do here?
You want to give Tim a shout out right quick, kids, while you're at it?
Yo, big shout outs there, Tim Basemore. What's popping? Matt Eberflus can't win close games. He is a generational loser, and that's the actual facts. There's no two ways about that, Tim. I wish I could argue with that, man. I can't. Because I left here and I said, hey, look, these Bears aren't out of the game. This is a 2-point game. They can win this football game. That's what I basically left it on. I went off. I did my thing. I came back. And as I was out there, I'm checking in the chat, and it's getting closer and closer and closer. And when I see them with the ball in striking distance, 20-23, and when I say within striking distance, we're talking within 20 yards of the end zone.
Right.
There's no reason you should lose a football game here.
Right. But kid, not even get a chance for a field goal. That's what I'm saying.
This is what I'm saying.
It. And if you got to think about, if you go back to earlier in the game when they went for 2, when they didn't get it, that field goal would have won the game on the road, and they would have probably had 30 seconds to try to get down the field. And that's where it probably would have went to shit, because they would have probably prevent defense back to fuck off and let them get 10, 15 yards a pop to kick that field goal to win. But
it's egregious mismanagement, really. If you really think about this, yes, Caleb Williams is to blame to a certain degree, but why? They must be giving away big money at the pawn shop for these timeouts after these games, because I don't know why he's walking out of this game with another timeout in his pocket. When that. Like, these guys should still be playing football right now.
Yeah, do it all is right. No, Cole Kmet was killed drives with pass interference where he didn't even attempt to go out for a pass. He's running the folks. You know what I mean?
I saw that as well, and I saw that definitely negated some stuff. They were able to climb back past that. Like, I saw these
at the end of the game is a pass interference on Cole Kmet.
They're trying to do a pick rub route, and he just didn't execute it the right way.
I saw it. There's that. Then there's Tevin Jenkins in the last sequence and his penalty as well.
Yeah, he got ran over.
Right. So there's Tevin. There is a clear sack where both Braxton and Larry Borum got beat off the edges. It's just embarrassing. Right after that. So it's I don't know, man. Like there's things to be said here, and yes, there was some issues with the quarterback holding on to the ball or farting around, for lack of a better thing to be said, before getting the play off and called and snapped. There's one point where you sort of see him doing this. It looks like he couldn't properly hear what was going on. That might have also been a bit of a factor in a noisy, in a noisy environment. But end of the day, I don't know who else you can really point to here, but Matt Eberflus, right? You kind of have to point to Matt Eberflus. Is a quarterback a bit of an issue? Yes, but you kind of have to point to Matt Eberflus because very simply, a field goal, man. Now, he probably actually didn't want to chance a field goal. He's probably playing a little bit of scared money because of how things have looked by way of field goals over the last little while.
But indoors, with a 40-yarder, come on. When you had it at first down, there's no way we should have had a chance to kick a field goal in that game with 50-something seconds to go. That should have been a win. And it was incomplete, sack. Was it pass interference, pushed him back? Then it was what was the other call? Holding or some shit. It was a bunch of they killed themselves in this game, and that's discipline, which is on the coach. So if you want to look at blaming the coach, yeah, I can blame the coach because that's discipline. In crunch time, you made mistakes that cost the team a chance to win.
Well, I will say this as well. I just a little bit of an agreement with the guys in the chat. The refs were a little bit sideways today, just a little bit sideways by way of Chicago Bears. So it is for what it is. Take it for what it's worth. Ain't gonna win you a football game. This game was well within the reach and purview of a savvy coach, and that's not what we have. So, happy Thanksgiving.
You know what, man? Because I know if I stay here on this show on this post game too long, I'm gonna get into a foul mood, and I don't want to be negative. You know what I mean? I really don't, man. What we just saw on the field is foul enough on this nice day where everybody's supposed to be celebrating, and no need to get in a foul mood on a holiday. You know what I mean? And sometimes you can stay too long and kind of wear out your welcome. It ain't no sense, and we'll be just sitting here bitching for the next hour and a half, 2 hours, and it ain't necessary. Everybody feels a certain way about what just happened, and whatever needs to be the result of what we just seen today is gonna play itself out, man. But I'll just say this, man. The incompetence and ineptitude is almost comical, bro. It's almost comical how that continues to happen. I mean, time after time. And it's just like I've never seen anything like this, man. To be honest with you, a coach be this bad at managing critical game situations. Like, this is the shit. Every team, high school teams get this shit right. High school teams get this right on a regular basis. High school teams, bro. You understand what I just said? Get this right on a regular basis. High school coaches, high school quarterbacks. For
That's
sure, college quarterbacks.
That's not disrespectful enough. Like a general Madden level player. You know what I mean? Like just playing enough Madden, you'd have the wherewithal to press pause here in that last 33 seconds. Press the pause button, and
Well, I'm sorry, Pop Warner does better at winning time than when I see the Bears lost 3 straight division games by a total of 9 points, something like that, where they had a chance to win every single one of them and tricked it off.
FFG, wait until you see the videos come out of the people jumping up and down on the sideline telling Flus, hey, man, you got to call a timeout. Somebody over there knew. Trust me when I tell you, somebody knew you need to get a damn timeout somebody's hopping and jumping and yelling and screaming over on the sideline. Them videos gonna come out. Somebody knew. This motherfucker's just dense. He's just dense.
I told you, I call him Doofy. He's a doofy looking dude.
So what is the outcome of this scenario at this point?
Come on.
Flus
FFG
fired and Thomas Brown's going to take over, or
no.
are they going to have another discussion on why at the end of games they don't come through or even be in a position to win? Because today was the worst of all 3 losses, where you had a chance to even get to the tie or win. Like, we haven't had the chance. Like the Green Bay game, yeah, we had a chance to win. Minnesota, we had a chance to win. They tricked it off because in overtime, Caleb took a sack where he could throw it away, right? But in this game, where he actually played well in the second half to get us in field goal range, bar none, not even a question, well within the line drive range, because that's what you worry about, Kez, of the kicker, well within that range. And with 50 seconds to go, or 46 seconds, they lost yardage and didn't even have a chance to kick a field goal.
So this got to be the funniest stuff in the world here, right here.
I don't think
this thing right here. This is super funny, yo. Maybe they are tanking, right? Like that's super funny. At this point, my guy had a reason to tank, and that was, you flushed out the whole team, and you're a new rookie coach, and things ain't going your way. You're gonna get yourself a quarterback, you're gonna trade, you're gonna get a wide receiver, you're gonna do all sorts of awesome stuff. Tank. At this point, if anybody's tanking, they're simply just tanking their actual career. That's really where we're at. We're at career tank level here now. So if he's trying to lose, Matt Eberflus is trying not to be a head coach or a coach of any capacity in the NFL. At this point, I'm just saying it's super funny. That was a hilarious notion, PZ. I know you're kidding around, but at this point,
I got
no, I get it. I know he's
my boy called me this morning because I was on the phone when you had me on, right? I was on the phone, and that brother was telling me, the Bears need to tank so we can get a better position. That was his whole theme, that, Kevin Byard ain't nothing, TJ ain't nothing, that they needed better players. And I was like, you must be on crack. You need to stop with the dumb and see how we can match up against these teams. And it was evident the second. You got to think about, if we had any of that in the first half, we wouldn't be in a position to have to come back every week. But we had 3 drives in the first half, right? Maybe 4. The fourth one was like at 40 seconds or something to go, right? When we got a turnover. But the 3 drives that we had to start off, they didn't get a first down. And the first down we actually got was on a penalty in the whole entire first half. And we couldn't even build off that. Just imagine if we was a first half team, like teams come out running off the bus or off the plane, you know what I'm saying? Just imagine if we scoring 13 points or whatever in the first half in every game. What would the Bears record be right now? We'd be beating the crap out of everybody.
But he's selling these $1 million a piece on the black market.
I got to jump in here, man, because I'm running out of daylight and I got to strike up the grill, man. Got steak marinating. But let me before we get out of here, let me say this. Matt, I know what you guys' answer is going to be, but go ahead and explain yourself as to why you think it will or won't happen. What do you think is going to be the result of what we just saw? Do you think they actually finally make the move, kids, or they sit on their hands again?
So they're going to sit on their hands.
Okay.
I don't even have an explanation for this. It's stupid as all get out. But you know what's going to happen. Monday's going to roll around. We're going to hear some positive foolishness from Flus in a minute. Money's going to roll around, and what's likely going to happen is Ryan Poles is going to get called upstairs, and there's going to be a conversation. And the conversation is going to be like, yo, I'm sorry, guys. I screwed this all up. And Kevin Warren's going to be like, yeah, you kind of did screw this all up. Like, what was with the punter in the fourth? And why the hell would you want to keep this guy? What are you doing? What do we do? And George McCaskey's then going to chime in, and he's going to go, well, you know what we do here? We don't do this. So he's going to tie their hands right then and there. Their hands will be tied, and then both go back down the stairs with their thumbs up their butts. That's basically how this is going to work. And then they're going to go sit on go sit on their thumbs for the better part of the next 6 games. And Matt Eberflus is just going to have that face, and we're going to see that doofy face, that beaker face, for the next 6 games. And things that came out of this game, though, again, what did we see? We saw an offensive coordinator with a bit of a problem in the first half. Big problem. Things weren't good. But what did he do? He did what the other 2 offensive coordinators had no ability to do. He went back and he reevaluated himself, and he adjusted, made the correct adjustments, and went back and played some damn football today. And that's where this team starts to look decent, right? You got those guys fired up to actually come back. I didn't see the better part of this half, but to consider that they are in contention, that means that Thomas Brown did the darn job. Okay, this ain't working. We need to do something else. And he came back and they did something else, and that something else seemed to work. End of the day, you got a timeout in hand, you got 33 seconds, you got the football, you're on the 20-ish. You lose that football game, I don't know what kind of fault I could even put on players. Players did mess up, but at some point, just call the timeout. Kick the ball.
So, bottom line, you think there's not going to be a move made? What say you, FFG? Just be mindful, man. I got so much daylight going. I got to get out of here soon.
Hey,
I hate to be short.
If you had a porch light, you'd be fine. In my situation, the way I look at it, this needs to be Muhammad Ali. I shook up the world, and this would be the Bears finally shaking up the world and making a decision that makes sense. But because of the cheap asses they are, I'm reading the comment right now, they're going to keep it status quo because they realize that we're in every game. And so at some point, you need to realize being in every game is not winning games. And the winning portion is what you get paid for, not to be in contention every week. And so to me, I'd rather you take some advice from the fans and the media for change and say, hey, there needs to be a change made. And the change can't just be, I'm firing a defensive coordinator, I'm firing an offensive coordinator. It needs to start at the top of the coaching level. Hey, you've done a great job creating culture, helping us get players. But when it counts, you can't stand the test to perform or have the team perform because they make mistakes. And Billy Donovan should have been fired years ago, so we don't even talk about that. That dude sucks as a head coach for the Bulls. But it needs to be that situation where they need to actually have some cojones and, put the Bears first. And I don't see that, putting the team first, because when you see on the field, not putting the team first, not putting the players first, who are the team. And once you don't do that, and that's where we've been talking about who is buying in, who's not, who's playing hard, who's not, who gives a damn about the future, who's actually trying their best other than to make some money and to have a chance with another team, not this team. Every single member of the Bears should be having a focus that next year we're going to kill people, and I'm going to have to fight for my job because the people they're going to bring in to hopefully maybe replace me or challenge me.
So you don't think they'll do anything, right?
Hell no.
Okay.
Now they should, but they won't.
All right. Let me finish this off because I'm gonna be the absolute counterclockwise voice. I think it's gonna get too loud. And next thing you know, Poles is already getting some. I'm starting to hear him get some of these strays too. You know what I mean? He's already starting to catch some of that heat too.
They aren't strays though.
Maybe not. They're aiming at him. Maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe it's that time. You know what I mean? If you want to keep handcuffing Flus, I don't know that it's the smartest thing in the world in your position, but I'm pretty sure I'd be willing to say that Poles at this point has to have had enough. It's about right now, does he even have the power to let Flus go? Will the ownership allow him to do the right thing? That's the question for the most part, and that's the question to answer. Will the ownership give this guy autonomy to do what he needs to be done where it's crystal clear? Well, it's crystal clear now, and it's been crystal clear for a while that this coach has some ineptitude problems at managing a football team. So let him. I think it's going to actually happen this time. I really do think it's going to actually happen, and I'm gonna just leave it there before we get ready to close this out, kids. Pass it to you for some pleasantries before we get ready to get out of here.
Big ups to all you guys for supporting us and watching the watch game with us, right? Thanks for watching the game with us. We appreciate all your time, all of your energy, all of your efforts, all your support, and just want to give you Super No Maniacs and No Maniacs, thanks for joining us once again. By all means, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. We live off your support and appreciate it all. So thank you very much. Definitely, if you didn't do the like, share, subscribe thing on the way in, by all means, please do it on the way out. Happy Thanksgiving, Katrina Pullen. Thank you very much for coming through. Always good to have you. Big shout outs to my guy, Smitty Q. Who else we got out there? Dennis Moody, Robert Phillips. It's Crimson, you dig? Super No Maniac. It's Crimson, been with us all day long, rocking and rolling. Double M was with us. Aunt Moss, good to see you as always, Aunt Moss. Aunt Moss is always with us. Same thing with Minister Charles Johnson. He's a Super No Maniac. You should be as well. Black Rain, big shout outs to you and AC Adams. CB, thanks for coming through. Double M was rolling with us for a little bit. Andrew Boudreau, who's likely a Lions fan, but hey, you can't fault him for that. Marlon Johnson, big love, man. Mad respect to you. He's a Super No Maniac as well. Jay Sanders was with us today. Always good to chop it up with you, Jay. See, like I'm saying, these aren't strays there, my brother. These strays get they start to hit home. Rock Davis, shout out to you, man. Mad love. Mr. Mayhem was holding it down with us for a little bit today. Left Hand was all over the chat. Who else we got? Am I missing any? I'm missing all kinds of folks. Oh, I missed the Scrolls. Thanks for coming through, Scrolls. You were cracking me up a little bit earlier. Do It All 36 was down with us. Dr. Earl, always good to chop it up, Dr. Earl. Sarah Collins.
Timothy Basemore for the super chat. Thank you, Timothy.
Tim Basemore, Ralph Love, Rex Smith. Who else we got out there? Jason UK Bears as well. Shout out across the pond to Jason UK Bears. Oh, Don Bird did jump in for a minute. Detroit has defensive players falling by the second. On top of y'all, the number one's already out. Don making excuses. Somehow y'all came out with a win, Don. So, shout out to you for what it's worth. Obviously, no love. Leo Factor was rolling with us today. Good to have Leo as per normal. Brandon H jumped in with just a quick. He's finished with Uber lose. Can take it for what it's worth. Jailbreak was holding it down. William Harvey was out there with us. Who else? Oh, PZ. Almost forgot PZ. PZ had some poignant points today. Shout out to you,
In
PZ.
the grass, there's a lot of people that
the shy in the grass came through. Always good to chop it up with all you guys and take it all in. Hink the Basement jumped in. Omar 86. Yeah, that about rounds it out. OKC Bear Boy as well. Nick Rembert and our dude, our Nick the Dude. Shout out to all you guys. One more time, shout out to Triple R. Shout out to King Booker World, who's definitely out there. Shout out to the Nodge. Shout out to Mo Fugra and Dave C. Robert Phillips, if I didn't catch you earlier, Robert, hey, man, mad love to all you guys. And once more, Patty and Armand, and Junior. Patty and Junior, shout out to both you guys. I do it every time, Junior, I'm sorry. And shout out to FFG for holding it down with us, especially during my little foray. End of the day, Bears lose. Relatively close game, closer than I expected it to be. But, there may be one thing that we can all count on, and we can all count. And it was so funny because PZ said it earlier while I was out and about checking in on the chat. And PZ said something to the effect of, like, how are these guys, like, how is Matt Eberflus going to lose this game? You know what I mean? And that was like the quote. And I was like, oh.
Hey, Kedz, and that motherfucker said, hold my beer.
You know what that was it, right? Hold my beer. You had to find some kind of way, some exciting new. And I said this earlier on. It's kind of exciting and new. It's like the Love Boat. It's like watching an episode of the Love Boat, right? Chicago Bears football. Somehow Matt Eberflus gonna find some kind of way, some outlandish way to lose a football game. And here we are, exciting and new once again. FFG, what do you got to say, bro?
Oh, I want to thank everybody for joining the chat. It was an exciting game. I mean, unfortunately, we ended up on the wrong side of these, actually quality games that we're participating in, where things are just letting us down, whether it's the players, the coaches, the referees, whatever the case may be. I just want everybody to enjoy the Thanksgiving. Shout out to all of y'all and y'all family. Please be responsible and don't be out there all tore up, in the streets, after the game, mad and stuff because we lost, because it ain't that serious. But I just want y'all to enjoy your family. Really take this time to reflect on who you are and what you want to be, and what the Bears should be, because that's what we're here for. What the hell we gonna do? And that's just, we got 10 days. So y'all got a lot of time to figure out and decide and, grasp and soak it all in and make sure that you really want this to be the team that you want to root for. Because I know it's always going to be that way for me. But I really want to see some changes. And most people are in the same boat. So if we're going to be on the love boat, Kez, we need to love the changes, whatever they going to be. And Nomad and Kez and Nick, Triple R, peace to Chris's family out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm even give some shout outs to Country Santa, because he was down for a while. Samo, everybody who's contributed to this show. I really think this is a special time that we are actually getting to be together and share our opinion and our love for the game and the team we love. So thank you, Nomad. And let's go Bears. Meet the Niners next week. That's all I got to say.
Hey, you know what? I appreciate you guys, man. Both of you guys for hanging in here with us, man, and always being available for whatever we do. And most importantly, man, hey, happy holidays to both of you guys, man. Enjoy yourselves. And you got, maniacs out there, man. Love y'all, man. This is the first time, somebody asked us to do this late during the off season. Late. I mean, when I say late, kids, I think it was like in the last week of the off season. Somebody mentioned to us, man, hey, you guys gonna do a live watch and a watch party or something like that this year for the fans? I was just like, yeah, okay, we'll give it a shot.
It was either FFG or Jay Sanders that said it.
One of them. I remember that. I remember being asked that, and I was just like, you know what? Why not? Let's give it a shot. So for the first time in our network history, we're doing a live watching. For the first time since we've done it, this is the biggest and best show we've done. There was 350 plus odd people in here, you know. So I would just ask you guys kindly, if you guys are new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel, man. We put out some awesome content. I'm gonna pat all of ourselves on the back because we do a good job, man. We're always here for you. We do podcasts, man. We don't do a whole bunch of little short videos, man. We do whole podcasts, comprehensive enough that people can join in and be a part of it. We actually invite you guys to be a part of the show if you would like to be, man. So I'll reiterate that to you guys. If you would like to be a part of the content and you like to have your voice heard, this is the perfect podcast for you to do that, man. We listen to everybody and we respect you all. Just want you to know, you guys to know that ahead of time, and just tell you guys one more time, man, enjoy the rest of the holiday, man. Enjoy the rest of the holiday. Don't let this loss do you in, man, and you don't enjoy your people. You don't enjoy some good food, some good spirits. Man, have a good time. I'm going to find a way to have a good time with my day too, man. I'm going to actually take heed to my own advice, man, and try to find a reason to feel good about today, man. You know, it's a lot of good to take away from the game. We didn't talk about it all, but we'll have plenty of time to do that on the next podcast, which is probably, what's today? Thursday? We at the bare minimum, we'll be here on Nomad at night on Sunday on that regular time at 8 o'clock Central, 8 p.m. Central. We'll do Nomad at night. And so we'll get a chance to really chop it up. And I hope and pray, guys, and I hope and pray for the first time in the history of the Chicago Bears, they do the right thing at the right time. And maybe we might be a couple weeks late to doing it, but make the move, for God's sakes. Give somebody an opportunity. You got these good character guys in your building that seem to resonate with the players. Give Thomas Brown or Eric Washington a chance. Let this guy have his time out, put it in his pocket, give him a camel, let him walk his ass back to wherever the hell he came from. But with that being said, I want to say thank you guys one more time. Y'all dudes is awesome, man. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much. Enjoy your holiday, man. Enjoy some food. But with that being said, I got to leave you with these famous words. If you can think it, people, and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Don't be a prisoner of your mind. Do what you need to do for yourself today. But with that being said, happy holidays, people. We are out.
Flus walking down 8 Mile right now.